Hey everyone, into play, Tony Murata here, about to start probably the last challenge until, with the current, format before hopefully something gets banned on Tuesday. Um, since this is kind of like a lame duck format, I'm kind of thinking of just playing the Stompy Post list, which might end up being a terrible idea, but I feel like there's probably not going to be a better time to just give it a shot. So yeah, it might be a short stream today, but I think I'm gonna play the Stompy Post list. Let's make a brash decision. Not thinking too much about it. I'll update the cardboard live and everything. But hope everybody's doing well today. Just, yeah, I hope some bans happen. Who knows though? Okay, cardboard live should be good. We shall see how this goes. So I'll bring up the list here, just so we can talk about it a little bit. This challenge, 102 people already, and still like a couple minutes to go. Hopefully this will reinvigorate people's interest in Legacy. Oh, what's up, Dan? Thanks, yeah. I'm gonna play the Stompy list today, just because it's just hopefully the end of the format, or this format as we know it. But yeah, definitely if you have time to check it out. I'm guessing some of your other things you're doing are watching football. I didn't watch any of the games yesterday, but I heard that the Packers lost. Kind of crazy. Oh, also, to further make this deck more of a joke, I'm gonna run 61 cards. So, it might be a short stream, but I'm okay with that. This is hopefully the last challenge before Monkey's gone. Looks like my record thing is finally on, finally got that to work. Here, I can extend it a little bit. But yeah, good morning everyone, or evening, afternoon, night, wherever you're watching from. I'm gonna play the, kind of my more spicy brew, but it might not go very well, but it's okay, because this will be a brand new format the next time you see me, most likely. 111 people. It's a good turnout. But, yeah, we have Ancient Tombs, we have Chalice of the Void. It'll be a little better if we play against, combo decks. A little bit better. Still not great, but I just feel like playing the Stompy list. Okay, welcome to round 1 of this challenge. We are on the draw, and playing against Mason Groves. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. If there's any technical issues, just feel free to let me know. I can fix it. We're gonna mulligan. This is much better. I think just a Vesuva is gonna go back. We got a turn 1 Spyglass. And then just the regular ramping. Could also just risk going Cloudpost first. Which if they're... This says they were playing Depth 7 days ago. That does kind of lead me to not want to take the 2 damage immediately, but the Spyglass is probably just too important. So I'm going to put Vesuva back. I think Vesuva would be what I put back regardless of what happens. Take our 1 piece of action. They'll probably take the Spyglass, I would imagine. Needle effects are pretty good against steps. Man, I really hope something gets banned. I hope it's Monkey. Alright, we're just gonna play Cloudpost now. Hope it's at least Monkey. I don't see how it wouldn't be, but... Never know. Ooh. I probably will play that turn 3. Just to get out of, Merit Lage range. Hey, what's up, Dekamio? Yeah, no problem. I should be streaming pretty regularly now on Sundays. Now the holidays are over with. Can get back to business. But I'm playing like a kind of weird list today, so it's not like the regular stock list if that's what you're interested in. But I just felt like kind of mixing it up just a little bit. Alright, let's go to 23. We can also Chalice on 1, take him off of crop rotation, which I definitely will do. I guess there's no reason not to just do it first. I'm probably going to get Karakas. Or, not probably, I definitely will. The other option would have been to play, like, the Chasm out. But, as far as, like, getting to just winning the game, you need to try and advance, like, something in this game. So hopefully they don't find, like, a Ghost Quarter or their Wasteland this next turn. Like, the worst case scenario. I was gonna say, there's no way they don't just make it. I guess even if they do find it, or if they're scrying for it, we still have another turn with the Chasm. I hope it doesn't come to that, though. I'm going to attempt to Karakas bounce it before I make my land drop, and just see if they have Not of This World. And if it lives, then definitely be playing the Chasm out. Come on, don't kill my Karakas, please. Please let me have it. Chrome Mox. It's kind of surprising. Our Confidant. Interesting. Assassin's Trophy. That's unfortunate. Alright. You're at the mercy of our top deck then. At least for the next step. Ooh. Alright, let's fire that off first. Just get some information. Thought-Knot, Primeval Titan. I'm going to take the Primeval Titan. And just hope that we can survive a couple more turns to get that into play. Let's see. We're going to play the Chasm this turn to hopefully live. Then we are going to sack, I think, the Cloudpost. Because I'll want to Vesuva the Glimmerpost probably next turn. I could change the plans based on what I draw next turn. But I think I'd take the Prime Time here, and then... Yeah, that gives us our best shot at pulling out of this. So the thing is, like, yeah, we'll buy a couple more turns, but we'll take prime time here. I guess I might as well smack him too, because I'm going to die if Chasm gets removed. But I have to sacrifice Cloudpost if I want to copy the Glimmerpost, which I think I do want to do. Let me think. Well, then we'll gain 3 life, go to 4. It's not even another turn then. Maybe I just pitch the Forest. Because, like, 2 turns from now, I get rid of Chasm, and then I cast the Prime Time, but then, like, I'm not going to win from there. Alright, I think I just sacrifice the Glimmerpost now, that I think about it. Yeah, I think that gives us the most outs. Alright, yeah, let's just smack him. Play Chasm. Goodbye, Glimmerpost. Man, Maindeck Assassin's Trophy, though. It's pretty surprising. Thespian Sage revealed to Bob. Sorry, the chair is very squeaky. Need to fix that. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but it's a good thought. Yes. It's a bad draw. Alright, I think we just copy the Forest. What could we draw next turn? Like, we'd have to gain 19 life, which I don't think is possible. If we drew Glimmerpost, we'd gain 3, and then 10 more, 13. It might just be a better option to just copy Cloudpost. I think that's probably what I want to do. Just because the prime time at this point doesn't get me anywhere. Yeah, we're just dependent one way or another on the draw. Like, maybe we topped up Ulamog. Yeah, let's just copy Cloudpost and just hope. It's not looking too likely this game, but you never know. I wonder if I should have Vesuva their stage, now that I think about it. I could have done, like, the copy Chasm thing next turn. Bought myself another turn then. Yeah, I think I would have done that, now that I think about it. Maybe that just doesn't get me anywhere either, though. I'll see what the next card down is if we lose here. I just want to see if it would have mattered. Hey, Foul, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Damn. Alright. I show him Thought-Knot. Nah, I don't really want to show him. I do want to see the next card, though. If we had one more turn, what would we have drawn? Okay. Tomb yourself. I could have. This is one of the matchups that's just, like, definitely worse for this particular list. I think I probably just want the Rec Sages. They're playing, like, the small creatures in their depths list, so we'll bring Tabernacle in. Nothing else seems that critical, though. Like, I could bring Force of Vigors in to fight against Pithing Needles. They did show me Chrome Box. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Like, I like Chalice on the play. Some Thought-Knots are going to come out. I'll look at Kozilek as well. Yeah, I think I want to try it like this. I just hope we can ramp into like a Golos, like, or a Primetime fast enough. But maybe if we don't have like crop rotation or Reclaimer, no easy access to our singleton lands, that's the weakness of this particular build, for sure. Yeah, I think this is worth keeping. We have our Golos. We have a turn 1 Spyglass, which is good, but Chalice is probably the better play. We just need one more mana source to get to the Golos. But I think this is worth trying. Oh, what's up, Ethan Magic Brown? This is like not necessarily a new list. Just with like with the format being like a lame duck format, and me just kind of having like a sudden urge this morning to play this list, I just kind of felt like trying it. It might be a short stream today, so hopefully I don't like fuck stuff up though like last week. As long as that doesn't happen, I'll be at least a little bit happy. I guess we're just gonna go to 16 next turn, Spyglass. Thought-Knot turn 3. Oh yeah, I can use their Urborg. Yes. I would have definitely forgot that if that was real life. Okay. Definitely gonna name Stage, I think. I mean, that's their way of making the 2020. It's also the option of Safekeeper to eventually be able to answer the depths with Karakas. But I just need to take the Stage at this point. That is correct. That is another thing that you were very attentive. We're definitely going to name Stage. That much is true. It's okay. Everybody, I got this. There hasn't been any major fuck-ups yet. Still rusty playing while streaming. It's definitely a weakness, in a way. Bob. Sweet. There's our 5th mana. Next turn for Golos. Safekeeper or Reclaimer? I think this... Safekeeper is more of a problem later if they answer the Chalice, I think. Yeah, Reclaimer is a little bit slow at this point. I'll just take the Safekeeper. What did they reveal? Sajiri Step. Alright. Alright, I'm just going to play the Golos this turn. We'll attack them first, and then I'm going to get Karakas. Another safekeeper. That's not bad. I think I will just cast that one and leave the Karakas up just to be safe. I can still swing here, though. No, I did not, man. I was not... I skipped a couple of the tournaments this past year. It's unfortunate. But nah, just wasn't up to par this year. Did you play in it? Yeah, let's just be safe and leave the Karakas up. I named Giant with this Cavern, by the way, for our second green source if we draw into prime time. Oh, what's up, Jim? Yeah, it's the last, since it's the last challenge of, hopefully, of this old format, I just thought I'd do something crazy and play the Stompy list. So it might be like a short one for me, too. Or, I might not, like, we'll see how it goes. How did the, you played in the Masters yesterday, didn't you? Wonder how that went. Also, do I want Cloudpost or do I want Eye of Ugin here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna go get Eye, just in case they enter this Golos. I'd like to have the win condition ready. Oh, Rivera one? Nice. That's cool. He's like my opponent. I play at every local tournament. We have some crazy games. His lands usually is. I'm gonna bounce the Golos at the end of turn. Yeah, just cast it next turn, get a Cloudpost. We're getting pretty close to being able to win. Just gonna play it safe. Yeah, that was nice of you. Tell him to stick with what he knows. I saw part of the top 4. I saw Jake playing against Cowley. D&T. Our local D&T expert played against Jeskai Mentor. I don't like this hand. I think I'm going to send this back. I mean, it does have... Oh, I just feel like it doesn't do enough. Maybe... Like, say we find an Ancient Tomb off the Once Upon a Time. Is a Chalice going to be good enough? I don't know. Hey, congrats, Lowen. Nice. What format was the challenge? I don't know, this is like a pretty... In a vacuum, this is like a pretty good opening hand for this deck. This list in particular. Just having the ramping just ready to go is like something. So I don't hate it. And if they start with like a turn 1 Reclaimer or any creature, I don't hate the Tabernacle either. Alright, I'm going to take a chance on this one. Because also I don't really know like what we're specifically we would really want to aim for in this matchup. Alright, let's fire this off. You have a whole bunch of options. All 5 cards. Kind of want to take Primeval Titan just to have the threat. It'll probably get Thoughtseized, but maybe Chalice gets Thoughtseized here. The Glimmerpost does get us 1 step above Dark Depths range. But I think the Primeval Titan just makes the most sense, given given that we need like a win condition at some point. So I'm gonna take that. Next turn we'll probably just play Cloudpost and pass. They get to dodge Chalice like another turn, of course, too, but unless we draw Ancient Tomb, in which case... Okay, they took the Chalice. Man, sorry about this chair squeaking. I'm gonna try and fix it. Oh, Pauper, nice. I don't really know much about Pauper at all. Like, are we gonna die here? I think so. Well, that was the risk I took with this hand. We need to draw pretty good. So yeah, like I was saying, maybe a short stream. Aw. But this is just for the last challenge of the format before something gets banned on Tuesday. So I figured why not just try something ridiculous. This is the list we're playing today. It's kind of like my other like alternate Cloudpost list. Obviously it's like not as competitive as the other one, but it has like the same endgame. You want to ramp to Eye of Ugin up to Emrakul. The deck gets started in a different way though. You don't have the direct like tutoring ability of cards like Reclaimer, Map, Crop Rotation, but instead you just try and throw out like immediate threats and then just try and ramp with your creatures. Get your creatures to get like the whole strategy started. The reason like I originally had faith in this list was because of Cavern of Souls, honestly. I feel like Cavern's one of those powerful cards that I want to be able to, at some point, like, exploit alongside Cloudpost. But, like, I don't know if this is the list to do it, though. But that was the hope, at least. That's why there's, like, 4 Caverns. Yeah, there's a lot of room for experimentation with this kind of build. But this is just, like, what I think is the best list for this particular Stompy list. But yeah, like matchups like Depths, Elves, anything where you need your direct access to things like Glacial Chasm, Bojuka Bog, or Karakas, like those matchups are much worse without your searching ability of the other list. But we are a little bit better against combo decks, so there is that. We probably still can't beat Doomsday though, so. But yeah, Thought-Knot Chalice. Sometimes that gets people who don't expect it. Oh, change nothing. I don't see how they like could not at least ban Ragavan. I feel like that'll definitely... At least Ragavan will get banned. I think it'll be just Ragavan, honestly. I think it's the axe. That would be such a tease, though, if they just, like, didn't do anything. Anyway, we have a lot of time left in the round, so I'll start playing a league. We have a couple options. This was a donated list, by one of my viewers, like a month ago. So if he shows up, I'd like to play it then, but probably not until he is actually in the stream and watching. This is probably also not going to do really well at all. You're basically like a Madness ramping deck up to Apocalypse, and yeah, you power out this card. You remove like their 1 land and 1 creature, and you get your Root Walls. You also have Echo of Aeons. It's when I'm in the mood for like a Belcher LED Echo type deck. I don't mind giving this a shot. I've been playing the Sorcerous Colorless Stacks list. It's kind of what like inspired me to play the Stompy Post list today. Kind of wanted to play some Soul Lands, and like, if you don't know who Sorcerous is, he's like the stacks master, like the expert. I love his like deck building. Really love this list. Kind of been playing this the most recently in Legacy, so I wouldn't hate playing this. And other than that, it's Doomsday. I don't really feel like playing Doomsday. Or we could just do regular like mono green post or Stompy Post. Basically any of those I'd be down to do. And I should make a poll or something. If anybody cares to say what they want to see, I probably will follow what you want. I'm kind of feeling like playing the stacks list though. So I think I'm gonna play that. If anybody okay. Bundleby, I'm glad you agree. All I needed was one person to agree. It's kind of in the flavor of like what I'm used to. Colorless land stuff. I'm gonna try and play it quickly though, because I sometimes go to time with this. I think this is like the his most recent list, I believe. I don't know, I've been following his list recently since he started playing again. He's the flex spots are usually like the number of crucibles, these blast zones. I think I might have modified that, but like it does sometimes have difficulty closing the game out. But I do like the 8 Karns to help accomplish that. Hey, what's up, STW? How's it going? Glad you could tune in to the last stream of this current format. Yeah, this is the Sorcerous Prison Mike's list, the Stacks Master. So it's definitely, I'm not gonna play it as well as him. So plus I need to focus on playing quickly so we can get back to the challenge. But I've been having a lot of fun like playing this on my own. You get some pretty busted starts. Like this one has like a turn 1 Trinisphere, so we're gonna take it. Probably just pitch the Blast Zone. Play Tomb. Urza Saga like adds so much to it too. Just a land being a threat. Kind of like playing a deck with Saga. Let's pitch Blast Zone. Alright, Trinisphere in. Probably play Saga next turn. This probably means a blue deck. Plus, on the flavor of Cloudpost, it has the F6 value, which is nice. I kind of wanted to play the second Trinisphere out. To do that, I would need to play the city. I think that's worth doing. Because they might ending next turn. I can still make my token as well. Next turn I have to not F6 though. And what does everybody think is going to happen on Tuesday? I don't think they'll pull any real surprises. Like, I think it'll just be Ragavan that gets banned. Probably just Ragavan, I would guess. I really hope they don't ban Daze. I'm in the Don't Ban Days club. I like that card, honestly. Plus, I don't think like Days is actually the problem at all. Make my guy. That Tundra is looking ripe to get wastelanded. Make this. If they let me search up, I'm probably going to just get Pithing Needle and needle one of these fetch lands. There's also Mox Opal, there's Shadow Spear. Do they fetch? That is the question. Definitely going to wasteland the Tundra this turn. Better fetch, opponent. Better fetch now. Ooh, DRC and Luris in Modern. Alright, sweet, this thing's happening. I think I'm gonna name Prismatic Vista. Just to cut off their colors. I'm gonna get the Needle. Because all this other stuff... The only other option I would consider would be like Map to get another Urza Saga. I just like needling here. And trying to close with these two tokens. Yeah, let's take him off Vista. Yeah, I didn't know if like Modern was actually a problem at all. It seems like there's just like a pretty diverse amount of decks you can play in that format. But every time I touch Modern, it just seems like drastically different than the previous time I played Modern. So, honestly, I don't know anything about any other formats besides Legacy. Also, I don't know about sideboarding with this particular list. Like, most of it is a Karn package, the Witchboard. And if you're going to bring something in, you usually just bring in either ley lines or defense grids en masse. So, anytime I'm against like a fair blue deck, I just bring the defense grids in. And I'm thinking Mox Diamond's probably not that great against ending. But I might be wrong. Yeah, I kind of feel like the same way, underscore pair. From like what little I know of Modern. Like, Luris is kind of like... I do see that show up in a lot of different lists. But... I'm gonna try this. Saga for Modern. It is kind of crazy how Saga is like a reusable land with like Ren and 6 in that format. I was thinking that when I saw that Jun list the first time. I was thinking, man, Ren and 6 might actually get banned in Modern now. But... yeah, I have no idea. I don't think it's dominating. What did they do with this Ponder? They shuffled. I think just Chalice. Yeah, that's crippling if it works. I might just play Defense Grid next turn and then pass, rather than playing the second city. Probably will do that. Force pitching Brainstorm. Yeah, let's Defense Grid first, right? I could play the second one. I could play like Serum Powder, get that into play, especially with the second city. Yeah, let's do that. Big ol' Frizzin' Mike streamed again. Be down to watch him play some Legacy. Play this deck. Come on, no third land. We just get to do whatever we want. Yeah, I think he mostly streamed Modern. He had his, yeah, there were, Mox Opal was legal at the time, I remember. Green's an unban? I wish. I think it'd be a little too good, though. I think, like, getting Dryad Arbor would be, like, too powerful for Modern, among other things. But just looking at the card Green Sun Zenith, it just seems, like, too powerful. Like, it's a tutor. Play any green creature in your deck for 1 extra mana. Like, it seems like it's a little beyond the power level of Modern. Not Legacy, though. Opponent's just curious about this list, so I'm just telling him what to look up. Check out the Sorcerous MTG. I like that he really likes Serum Powder as well. I think that's an interesting card. It sucks when you're like, game 1, you powder, and they immediately see what you're up to. But I like that this card has like a home in Legacy, at least here. Where's the challenge at? 5 matches. I don't want to double queue. I should have just played like the colorless stacks list. It's definitely the better Stompy list. Who's Sorcerous won his first round? He's in this event. Just take a look and see who's playing. What did they exactly say announcing like the things on Tuesday? They said there's definitely gonna mention Legacy, right? But they might actually not ban anything though. Like somehow that was like a possible thing. I think this 112 players today in this challenge is a pretty good turnout though. So I think people are like pretty excited that this current metagame might like come to an end finally. There's no way Saga is gonna be banned in Legacy yet. Like, I'm sure it's on their watch list, but like, I feel like it's not being oppressive in Legacy currently. The card is ridiculous, though. No mention of other formats, just other formats. Gotcha. When you say it like that, that makes me a little less hopeful. Banning Shepherd. I never realized like how like genuinely hated that card is actually by blue players. Like my the local Spike in Arizona, Rock Nation, he like he was the first person I heard about banning Shepherd. Like back in the day I asked him like, hey, what do you think, should anything be banned? And he's like, yeah, definitely Oko and Shepherd. I was like, that's funny. Yeah, Elves is pretty good. But then he was like serious. He's like, oh no, Shepherd like makes it awful. And then I realized like ever since I started streaming and like seeing people on Twitter, like people legitimately, the blue players hate that card so much. Like they don't realize that there's like other ways besides counter spells to answer like a creature. I don't know, I find it funny. I find it hilarious how much they hate it. But there's no way like Shepherd ever gets banned. Not ever, but like not anytime soon for sure. I was thinking if they did ban something beyond Ragavan, something else from Delver. I didn't really know what exactly, but probably Murktide, I would think, just because it closes the game so quickly. It's a Delve threat, so there's precedent in the past, like the Delve cards being banned. It's blue, obviously. I just can't see like Dragon's Rage Channeler like ending up on the ban list. Like I don't think it's good enough to get banned. Or Iteration too, but I might be wrong about Iteration because I haven't actually played Iteration, so I want to see that card for myself. Like when I hear people describe it as like a dig through time, then it would definitely seem more reasonable to get the axe. But I think Monkey is just like fueling most of these other cards that people want banned as well. Definitely like Iteration, Murktide. Like Monkey's the root of the problem, in my opinion. Turn 1 Shepherd. Oh, that sounds awful. They don't know the power of Glacial Chasm against elves. Like we got the real weapon against elves. None of these Force of Wills and all those blue counters that the blue players want to have. Yeah, they're like one mana threat is just does too much. Like I feel like Delver as a deck is the most broken when like its threats do more than just swing sideways for damage. Like all the other times in the past when something needed to get banned, it was like a threat that did too much for Delver. Like Oko, Deathrite. It did more than combat damage, which I think tipped the scales. And if you compare like Ragavan to Deathrite, I feel like Ragavan's actually worse, in my opinion. I mean, Ragavan just snowballs games, it polarizes games, and Deathrite at least like it was generally too strong of a card, but it could be used in like a wide variety of different like strategies. Ragavan just kind of forces you into like the all-out aggro type deck. And yeah, just like overtakes games when it gets going. Yeah, Eureka, I think Iteration. My observation is Iteration's probably just too good right now because of Ragavan. But it might be, maybe it is too powerful, but it's a 2-mana cantrip though. Like, it should be pretty good if it's going to be legacy playable as a 2-mana cantrip. Yeah, Delver Secrets. When they first released the original Innistrad, I hated like the flip cards, and I was just like, please don't let like one of these cards be good in Legacy, because I don't want to have to see flip cards. And obviously we know how that turned out. Like, the most famous card in that set. Yeah. I mean, I guess currently with Ragavan and Darcy, it's kind of cool how like Red reclaimed the title of like best like 1-drop or early threat creatures. I feel like it deserves that over Blue at least. But yeah, even Delver Secrets, the way it's been outclassed. Like now when I see the Delver opponent play a turn 1 Delver, it's like a sigh of relief. Like, it's just a Delver. It's not Monkey. Who would have thought like that would be the legacy we're living in? Yeah, me too, Eureka. I think Darcy's pretty sweet. And it doesn't seem like it's too overpowering. Like, it doesn't actually net cards. Like, it sees a lot, but it's definitely not, like, It's not like Dreadhorde Arcanist, in my opinion. Yeah, that's true, too. Having to attack. Like, personally, I'm kind of enjoying the game's Maya matchup as, like, Mono Green Cloudpost against Delver. Like, for my end, it's, like, kind of interesting. Because I can actually compete with something. Like, Delver is powerful, but it's kind of narrow in what it's, like, trying to accomplish. And I feel like I can play, at least, like, play that game fairly well. Like, among decks in Legacy, at least. But, like, from the Delver player side, I've heard this from, like, frequent Delver players as well. Like, Delver, is, for them, is, like, boring to play. Which is kind of, like, telling. It's just like, okay, play your turn 1 threat, swing sideways. Not much thinking. They say, like, when Oko was legal, like, at least the gameplay was more interesting. But yeah, I kind of like how Delver's currently has some dependence on the graveyard. Like, I feel like that's kind of a weird thing for Delver to depend on. Like, after the Oko bans, but before Modern Horizons 2, those Delver lists, like, I hated playing against them. Like, they just seemed, like, way more difficult for me. When they're running, like, Sprite Dragon and more utility creatures like Brazen Borrower and Bone Crusher. Like, that was way more difficult for me than, like, the current Delvers. But I feel like I'm in an opposite universe as, like, the rest of people at times. Because they all hate Delver now, and I don't think it's the worst thing. But if people aren't playing in challenges, something should definitely get banned. I just don't hate the matchup. Yeah. The blue control lists, they're pretty, like, torturous now. I don't think ending should get banned, but, like, I do kind of hate Prismatic Ending. I kind of see why people hate that card. Delver, yeah. So my opinion on ending, it's, like, definitely a step up in power, but it kind of feels like a natural, like, evolution of power. Like, it seems like we would have gotten to that point anyway at some point, but I don't think it's too good. But maybe it is. Did you know that when they originally designed it, it was going to be instant speed? Imagine that. But yeah, it's kind of like game breaking that, like, now you can pour an equal amount of mana into something to answer it. But it's an answer card though, like, it's reactive, so I kind of think it is, like, fine in that sense. In my opinion, yes, something should be banned. Like, I'm fine with the games, but, like, people's happiness is important. And, like, if people are not playing in challenges, like, that's a pretty sure sign that people aren't enjoying the format. And that is a problem with me. But yeah, Ragavan probably just does skew the metagame too much. So I think that Ragavan should get banned. But I don't hate the games, though. That's why hopefully we won't have to worry about it after this week. But if you want to enjoy some, like, good Legacy, at least in my opinion, the enjoyable games the past few months, like, definitely tune into my stream. Because Cloudpost, I feel like it has interesting games with the current metagame. I'm a little bit nervous for this deck's viability at come bans. I feel like it's at a pretty decent spot now, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like it might get worse. It probably will get worse for Post. But that's not to be entitled, though. Like, think something should... They should try and keep people happy. Yeah, I kind of agree, Rika. Green... I don't know if I'd call it best card ever in that category, but if you had told me like 2 years ago that green would eventually have like free interaction, specifically Force of Vigor and Endurance, like I would have like said like, oh, that's crazy talk. But like, yeah, both these cards just feel like it feels like green just got such a step up from these two cards. Like even if you don't play Cloudpost in Legacy, definitely try out Force of Vigor and Endurance at some point in the format. Like these just feel very powerful, like very Legacy-esque power level. It, like somewhat competes with like, obviously it's not as good as Force of Will, not as versatile, but finally like green has something that can answer other colors in a decent way. Yeah, I agree. Those like the controllers now are kind of just like converging onto like the best overall cards for whatever colors you're playing, which usually is like white. Yeah, me too, Alex Beaver. Back when green was like one of the shitty colors. The control like matchup has gotten the blue control decks have been pretty bad for Cloudpost currently. Yeah, I'm right. I kind of had just this like last sudden like urge to play a Stompy deck. Plus, I felt like this challenge is kind of just like a throwaway challenge before the new format. Hopefully, it takes place on Tuesday. So I didn't hate the decision to play this list. But we are like 0-1. I feel like the inconsistency clearly showed the first round. Hey, thank you, Christian. Appreciate it. Yeah, as a turn 1 Spyglass, turn 2 Thought-Knot. We'll try it. We're on the draw, by the way, for the second round. I mean, I do enjoy this list. I wouldn't say it's like a strictly worse version at all, but it's like different enough. But for the most part, it's worse. This lands. Mox Diamond, Pitch Inventor's Fair, Retrofitter. I don't know what this is, but I like it. We don't care about Chalice as a Chalice deck ourselves. Cover the stacks. That's what I should have played. Antarctica knew it was up. How about these Once Upon a Times? It's way better than the Once Upon a Times in the other list, I guess. I think I'm just going to take Cloudpost. There's our one Ballista. Let's just get the ramping started. I will Ancient Tomb Spyglass to start. Let's see what we're up against. Crucible. Alright, I'm definitely going to name Wasteland. We can race this Retrofitter at least. This particular Stompy list. I didn't realize. I don't think this is like a list anywhere else. I think there's better like Stompy decks than this for sure, but this one is still fun though. Is it worth playing a Thought-Knot out? It's probably better to just play Cloudpost and then start that. Maybe they draw... Yeah, I don't know. I basically just think getting the Cloudpost out is probably the most important thing there. Maybe there's like a Karn stuck in their hand right now. Who knows? Don't hate that Spyglass. Alright, I think I'm going to play the Spyglass. Maybe name Inventor's Fair, so they can't tutor with that. Like, I feel like if we're going to win this game, we're going to draw into something pretty soon. And I feel like Fair leads to, like, the worst possible scenarios for us. Let's take a look at their hand, at least. Why am I tapping format for this? That was like one of the first list I played of this one. But if you want to win, don't play Apex Devastator. That's the conclusion I came to. There's the Wasteland. There's probably is Karn Great the Creator, but maybe it'd be better to name something other than Fair. Just because like Fair is so taxing on their mana. Like maybe I'd be okay with them doing that. I bet there is Karn. I'm gonna name Karn. Change of plans. Let's see if they can punish me here. Yeah, you just can't rely on it to hit anything. I think of like the 3 times I actually cast it, it only like did something one of the 3 times. Oh, maybe I should have named Saga. Well, we'll probably draw into something if we're gonna pull it out. If we just find a Golos. I'm gonna have to jump with this Thought-Knot now. Duh. Can we live a turn, though? I don't know if we can. Nah, the Ancient Tombs are going to hurt us too much. Yeah. Yeah, we're just dead. Well, luckily it gets better post-board. We have this card I was talking about earlier. Which even if our green count's not probably enough for this, I like wanted to play this as far as the naturalized effect goes. It's definitely worth trying to work Force of Vigor in. So I want all of these effects, plus Tabernacle. Got the Chalices. I don't think they're good at all. Probably Ballista. And Ballista could like keep things under control early game if we draw into it. I think just Thought-Knots are gonna get the cut as well. We want to have our green cards. Yeah. Oh, 61. That's right. We'll keep a Thought-Knot then. Yeah, I'm also made it a point to run 61 cards. To further show how I feel about this event. Nah, this doesn't ramp. It's not fast enough. I like the Rec Sage, but... Now this hand fucks because of this card. Alright, we're just gonna put Kozilek back. Poor Kozilek. Always gets bottomed. They brought Leyline against me. It's fine, but I consider that a win. Maybe they have like a mill. Maybe they have Painter. Maybe they're like a Painter deck. They can't surgical, at least. We're gonna wait on the Force of Vigor to hit something nasty. Let's just name Elf with this Cavern. Kind of want them to play an Ancient Tomb so I can Vesuva it. I know. That was a rude wasteland. Hope they play something else out. I don't know if it's... Yes, this is good. Let's see what they play here. These are both prime targets. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can do that, opponent. Alright, I'm gonna Force of Vigor. Pitch the prime time. Gonna kill Saga and Mox Diamond for sure. It's not really a good land to copy with Vesuva currently, but it's like the least of my concerns, really. Another force. Yeah, I'm gonna hold back on the Vesuva. Wait for them to play like an Ancient Tomb or something, or if we draw into a Cloudpost. Yeah, it's past still. 5 green sources in the deck. It's not very much. 5 green sources. At some point I should probably just consider Vesuvaing like the Cavern. But I'm fine playing this game though as well. Copy a basic swamp. Good. Take one more draw, and then instead of discarding, I'll just Vesuva something next turn if I have to. There we go. What if they were like sandbagging a wasteland this entire time just to like wait for like a Cloudpost? I think it'd be pretty funny. Yes, some mana. Play my shittier elf, then Reclaimer. This card like whiffs so often too. This time it didn't, which is nice. Cloudpost, Glimmerpost, Karakas. I want to get the Karakas to play with these Golos in hand. Alright, this game is looking better now. Trying to think if I want to play the... I'm definitely going to play the Rejuvenator and a Golos this turn. Can I play the Glimmerpost out afterwards? Nah. I don't think the life really matters, so I'll probably just play the Glimmerpost and just be able to guarantee, even if like Rejuvenator whiffs, I'll have the mana then, the 8 mana to cast both. Let's see if they remember their Maze of Ith. I want to see. Do they remember? They did? Okay. You passed, opponents. Definitely want to play Rejuvenator as early as possible while there's more lands in your deck. Just basic logic. Vesuva, Forest, and then 2 Ancient Tombs. I think it's pretty obvious. And then let's just get Eye of Ugin on the path to winning. It's all about that Force of Vigor. I guess there's consideration for Faerie Macabre, because the Crucible Overworlds. Maybe that'd be better than like this Thought-Knot. Sure. Let's make a note if there's any point in this game where that Faerie Macabre ends up and we wish it was the Thought-Knot instead. Yeah, let's keep this hand. Has this, plus it has ramping. If I want to play it safe, I could start with the Cataracts and then Spyglass turn 2 off the Glimmerpost, which I probably will do. Mox Diamond. Ooh. Come on, I hope it's like Saga. Be a juicy pair of targets. Wasteland. Yes. It's good. It's not worth hitting that Chalice. And I'm gonna wait on until there's a second thing besides just the Mox Diamond. Yes. Yeah, I think you just do it now, before they can add mana even. Man. It's so brutal. Like, I've been on the receiving end of Force of Vigors myself. And it's just so nasty. Alright, we're gonna get something wastelanded, most likely. Do you want Yavimaya or a Glimmerpost to get wasted? Like, this Cataracts is gonna be our colored sources later anyway. So I think I'd rather just the Yavimaya get wastelanded. Plus it helps them if they play a land like Maze of Ith. We're definitely gonna name Wasteland here though. I kinda hope they wasteland the Yavimaya, honestly. Let's be done with the Wasteland. Toxic Deluge, Tomb, Mox Diamond. I like seeing that. Wasteland. Yeah, I feel like they didn't bring in like the right cards. Or keep in the right ones. I still don't really know what they're up to, honestly. But yeah, probably the Helm combo. Let's try and get to Golos in time, and then prime time. Fair. Let's just play this. Helm, Mox, Diamond, Toxic Deluge. I don't think we care about Karn at this point, but I bet there is Karn. We haven't even seen it, so I'm going to name Helm here. Oh yeah, my bad. I feel like Magic Online changes this stuff like every time. Blame Moda for this. Let me know if that's better though. It looks better on my end, but we'll be putting our Cascading Cataracts to good use next turn and playing this prime time. Uh-oh. Okay, Helm. It's not the worst. Just get the prime time down. Cataracts is my one size fits all color fixing land here. Like, how else am I going to cast this Moto? I'd like to use the mana that I have, please. Just get Eye of Ugin Cloudpost. And then they'll probably Deluge for 6, but we're in such good shape now. I probably will just Rex Sage the Helm, probably. Play Golos, of course, too. Toxic Deluge. Maybe just hit their... Alright, now we have Emrakul mana, or Ulamog. Just do that, probably. Let me do some math. Can we still play Golos and then have enough mana? I don't think so. 5. Yeah, let's Ulamog them. Let's just hit their lands. Make it a point. Mana screw the mana denial deck. Is that Ulamog? Yes. Ulamog. Sweet. It looks like a pretty cool list. Like, kind of similar to this other deck that we're going to see right now. Some colorless stacks. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. We are now 1-1 in the challenge. I've kind of been on a Soul and Chalice of the Void binge recently. Mostly from this like colorless deck that I'm going to play in between the rounds. Sorcerous MTG is list. The colorless stacks. But I'm kind of playing a Cloudpost Stompy variant today. Just to change it up for likely the last challenge of this current format. Oh, yeah, I've been really like... This has like fit a lot of... It's scratched a lot of itches for me. Kind of like Doomsday did as well. Like, I wanted to play blue cards, Dark Ritual, and just like a combo deck in general. So Doomsday like fulfilled a lot of that. But this deck like has Saga, has Karn. I kind of wanted to play some LED Echo of Eons as well. Like I put together the like that Urza Echoes list that plays all the Days Undoings and Narsets, all like the whole combo of threats, but I haven't actually played it yet. But that list looks pretty fun too. Be down to play that maybe between rounds after this one. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? They sometimes had like upheaval in the sideboard. Supposedly a Tuesday they might ban something, Jason. I hope they do. Like, I bet... I can't see how they would not do it. That'd be such a... That'd be so mean if they just didn't ban anything. Yeah, I think Monday used to be the... At one point, the day they would do that. But... Didn't it used to be only after... At some point after each set? But then, like, standard sets kept having broken stuff, so they just upped it to whenever they felt like they needed to. I think that was, like, a thing that happened. Yeah, like hearing how it was exactly explained makes me a little less hopeful. I think people are just like, us legacy folks are like getting our hopes up, possibly. Nah, I'm gonna shift this. Doesn't do something broken. Hey, thank you, Simonus, for the follow. Appreciate it. This hand is much more broken. Has a turn 1 Trinisphere. It's going back. Probably one of these cards. Or it doesn't have a turn 1. What am I thinking? I thought like the port was like a soul land for some reason. Oh, what? Oh, okay, bottom of card. I kind of like Serum Powder to compare. Just to have some mana at some point. So I think Karn goes back. Could be wrong though. Oh, I think it's worthy of keeping this on a 6 at least. It's a turn 2 Trinisphere. Oh god. This deck's actually not terrible against Reanimator. Chalice, Trinisphere are good. The ley lines. Archon of Cruelty. God, just please don't kill us this turn, please. The one of Karakas would have been nice if it had been... It would have been okay against Crystal Brand. But it's Archon. Fuck. If an unmask is happening, it's definitely bad. They're targeting me. Uro's annoying, but like... I think it's fine, power level wise. These are Karn? Seriously? Let's just get the Trinisphere out ASAP. I mean, maybe they're just gonna play the long game. Like, we have to draw into stuff now, too. I can port them, I can wasteland them even. I guess I should just port them this turn. And if they don't play another land, then... I'm still in the same spot as next turn, then. I guess there's no reason to not just port them here. Might be wrong, but... I feel like I shouldn't give up my wasteland yet. If they play another land, I'll definitely wasteland them. They were just being nice. Alright, we're gonna wasteland them. Ooh, that's good too. We're just gonna port them continuously though. And the white probably doesn't even matter pre-board, so let's kill the bad lands. Yay. I mean, at least we can make some headway now. Let's develop our mana a tiny bit. Yeah, Uro is kind of miserable though, he's here. But I think it's fine. I think it has enough limitations between like the escape cost and everything. Okay. It's like, I feel like this should scoop pretty soon now. In the little bit of Modern I played, and also kind of in Legacy currently, I just hate the blue control decks right now. They're just pretty toxic, the gameplay. And there's like kind of like two different flavors of it. There's like the green Uro based ones, and then also like the more white, like prismatic ending ones that you see now. I kind of hate both of them for like opposite reasons. What are we cutting, by the way? Probably some Karns, other Karn, some of the slower stuff. Yeah, I've been loving this list. It's a very good stacks list. Sorcerous knows what they're doing, for sure. Very clean list. I used to always hate playing ley lines myself as well, but against Reanimator, I definitely don't hate it. I kind of like it now, after playing with it a little bit. I'm going to ship this. You can find a ley line, no lock piece. I'm going to powder. Yeah, let's powder. We lose the Karakas, but it's not the worst. Is a turn on the draw as a Chalice good enough? No. I think we just multi-ley line. I think we could possibly just win off that. Alright, I'll keep this on 5. Keep Grim Monolith. I guess we don't need the Chalice if we're gonna Trinisphere. Maybe just Karn and Chalice, I think. Do you think they're gonna like unmask or Thoughtseize us? They kept 7. Oh no, they mulled to 5. Okay. Well, I guess we'll put a Trinisphere back then. It helps when I look at things. Oh, and I only have to put 1 card back. Wow. Alright, yeah, let's take our chances. They have 5 cards in hand. And there's no way they can, like, unmask or grief. Yeah, for some reason I thought I'd, like, mulligan twice. Yes. Just Trinisphere. Trinisphere ASAP. I don't think they can beat that. Trinisphere is such a perfect shield. Like they just can't do anything until it's off the table. Are we just chalicing yet? I don't know if we want to lose our city just yet, though. It might be worth chalicing on 1, though. Yeah, that shuts off so much of the deck. Let's do that. Also, if you've never played Trinisphere and Chalice together on Modo, it's so confusing. Let's see how quickly I can get this. Once it has done is part of it. See, like at no point it's just like adjust. Adjust. Okay. One. I don't know. I've never been able to figure this out. I usually, like, eventually it'll work. If I do 2. X is 1, okay. I don't understand. I think you have to... I don't know. At one point it, like, did it on 0, but I was like, whatever, it's fine. It still stopped petals, I guess. But yeah, it's terrible. God, please no 3rd land. They might Serenity, and then this all falls apart. Uh-oh. They're gonna break out. Oh, we're gonna lose the Saga, too. No. Oh, so brutal. They're gonna beat us. Jesus. And the thing I don't like about Urza Saga is, like, when they're prepared for it, it's just so brutal to have that done against you. Like when they can answer Saga, it's just so rough. Yeah, that's fine. They deserve that. That's so liberating. Yeah, I think you, like, at that point where I made it 2, it was like what I would normally intend it to do. I was just, like, thinking ahead, like, I need to pay 3 into it. I don't know. It eventually usually works. I think this grief is going to kill us. It's alright, we got some time. And they haven't seen Leyline yet, which is nice. There's a land. Let's see, 12. Yeah, I think I do have to just play these. Eventually I could Karn. Might as well play them both now. Gristle Daddy. Manifold Key. Alright, now we just draw like a Grim Monolith, we're good. And if we don't die to like a reanimated thing right here. Got some good draws at least. I'll need to tap this at least once later for Karn. I don't think I can afford to Tomb here. 7. Because then I lose a turn playing the Karn later. But then the Karn just like... No, I can't even block this because of Venice. Oh, my gut just tells me I shouldn't tap it. It's not the kind of math I'm used to figuring out. This is like a painful long-term math. I like the long-term being good for me. God, they're gonna hardcast something massive. The old hardcast Griselbrand. No, the opponent deserved to have some fun, at least one game. But now I think we get serious and mull to Leyline. Probably should have mulled more aggressively that second game, but just saving it for the game on the play. They usually sideboard Chancellors, so that's a possibility. This does turn on Chalice. I think it's definitely worth keeping. Yeah, let's keep this. Plus some mana denial. It's nice. Where are we gonna pitch to the Mox Diamond? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I like mull to the Leyline? Is this good enough? Like Chalice is okay, but like this hand also doesn't have a way to win at all. It has something to do with Smokestack, I know the name. Part of me thinks we should mull to Leyline. But they're gonna have Serenity anyway as their answer. We keep. Yeah, their mana base is kind of sketchy at times. Like, this could just beat them. Alright, I'm gonna try it. We can't hardcast the Leyline, by the way, somebody said. Well, I guess we could if we had, like, 2 Mox Diamonds, but there's Chancellor. Well, we have Mox Opal to throw away to that, which is not the worst. Yeah, these ports can keep them controlled Well, one of these ports, I guess. What are we gonna pitch to the Mox Diamond? That's the next question. I'm gonna throw this away. Probably pitch one of the ports. I don't know, we could get to... If we eventually play the Serum Powder, we could have 2 ports out then. And the other 2 mana through these mana rocks. Wasteland's more permanent, though. I think the ports are probably... Yeah. They sometimes run Wear Tear, which is instant speed removal, so they could, like, do that. Alright, I'm gonna pitch the Wasteland. Okay. Yeah, somebody else agrees. Yeah, I remember from like playing Reanimator how unstable that mana base is at times. That's not good. Maybe they were just dependent on like just a single petal. Who knows? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, whoever said mole, maybe I think he might have been right. This might be kind of whack, this hand. Ooh, no land though. Right. Uh-oh. Don't do it. They're gonna do it. They're gonna Serenity us. No. Okay, it's Karn Great Creator off the top. That's all we need. Targeting them. Okay, they're just getting their stuff set up. There it is. There's the Serenity. Oh, I should have just tapped it. Maybe they missed it for a turn. They're gonna exhume too. Oh, they're just gonna exhume. Okay, well then we just lose. I should have molded. Yeah, you're definitely right. Now this thing's gonna stop us. And there's our Chalice on 2 now. I mean, I might as well play it. Stop the Serenity. Oh, okay, I know this time why it's doing that. Because of this. In any other situation, if I wasn't also a bad guy, probably would feel bad. I feel like me and an opponent are like the 2 super villains that like go to war with each other when it's like this deck versus Reanimator. Oh yeah, this. Stupid Chancellor. We could draw exactly Karn next turn, and then get a bridge. Damn. There's nothing in here, right? Nah. Nah, it's too late for that. Too late for you, Karn. That was some fun interactive magic. Just what I've come to expect from Legacy. Are there spoilers out yet for Kamigawa? I know it's coming out soon. Hey, thanks for following, Eureka. I'm glad you're enjoying it enough to follow. I hope these new lands, they spoiled 2 of them from Kamigawa Yoko as well. Thank you. If you guys seen these, I hope this is like a cycle of lands, because it seems like there could be a good one in there for Legacy. These are like effects where you can just like discard them from hand and get something out of them. So yeah, maybe there'll be like a one we can think about using. I'm hopeful. What does this one do exactly? Thank you, Raid. This was the work of Kai Sawatari. He helped me out to set it all up. He has an artistic brain, and I do not, so it worked well together. It's a good teamwork thing. But yeah, let's see. Like this one, discard it for 3 and a black. Mill 3 cards and return a creature. Legendary land. Like these ones don't seem good, and also they're not green, but hopefully there's a cool green one. Hopefully it's like a cycle. Any green cards out? They really like enchantment effects now. And Modern Horizons gave us a lot of new stuff. And I remember like way back in the day, enchantments were like way more important than artifacts. And then just like artifacts overtook them. But yeah, I feel like there's been new resurgence for enchantment stuff. Alright, they haven't really like spoiled anything then. I think this is like the same stuff as last time that I saw. I usually like look at spoilers from the back of the set. I start with the lands, usually artifacts, and then green. And then if I care enough, I'll look at the other ones, but there's like usually too many sets for me to care to look at like red cards. Plus, I feel like they're keeping the legacy power level cards to just like the special sets like Modern Horizons now. And like the regular standard sets are more of a tolerable power level. After Throne of Eldraine, that nightmare set. Man, I hope hopefully the new Kamigawa set does the Kamigawa block justice. Because I feel like that block gets shit on unnecessarily. There's a cool like flavor, but it followed the Mirrodin, which is like way overpowered at the time. So just by like nature of following the really powerful block comparison, it was like shitty. Plus, I thought they had a lot of cool mechanics that they were at least like really interesting. Like, I don't think they're good, but I kind of liked those spells that if you played them, you just couldn't play any other spells the rest of the game. But they would give you an effect that would like eventually win the game. Like, they took a chance with like their design, I feel like. Epic, yeah, that's what it was. I remember the white one like searched up an enchantment every turn. I think that was like the coolest one. Like the black one, didn't the black one you got to like they milled cards or you got to search cards out of the deck? I'm gonna look that up right now. I think the green one made like snake tokens or something stupid. Undying Flames. If my opponent played this against me, I could just Glacial Chasm, and they couldn't win. So this one kind of sucks. Like a bribery. It's dependent on the opponent's deck. So it's not great. God damn it. This one was kind of cool. tutor up stuff from their deck and remove them. So even just like one time with that, you probably just get rid of the worst things for a lot of different decks. Search for an enchantment. Yeah, put a snake token for each card in your hand. Yeah, this was back from the green being a shitty color days. You can tell. Poor green. You get to listen to my my rambling in between rounds. At least we've gotten a consistent, like, fairly fast round each select round, and then like a single game with colorless stacks. I like the flow at least. I just don't want to get in a spot where I'm like double queuing. It's awful. So we'll have to see how, if something does get banned, how the format will play out. Not sure what I would change in regular green Cloudpost. Like, the only thing I could possibly imagine happening would be if like Delver's bad enough to not need carpet, but I find that kind of hard to believe still. Like, Carpet of Flowers has probably been the weakest card currently in the regular list, but I feel like Delver will still always be the best deck. Plus, there's always going to be blue decks that you can take advantage of with this card. And this card this deck utilizes carpet so well. Like, it color fixes, it has like a mana sink, like it's big spells to dump the mana into. And against like Delver specifically, it counteracts like their main like strength against you as a deck. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I'm excited. Ready for a change. Double queuing with stacks. The couple leagues I was playing before the stream, a couple times I got paired against like Death and Taxes playing the colorless stacks. And like, it would sometimes get to like board states where I had things pretty much locked up, but I just couldn't finish the game quick enough. And just lost because I got timed out. But I pretty much owe that to inexperience. But I know those kind of lists sometimes have difficulty just finishing the game. Those last couple stacks rounds are nice and quick, one way or another. Alright, time for some Stompy Post though. Round number 3. Ooh, I would like to respond. Uh-oh. Against Marcus. You're on the play, though. This is like the combo opponent I was telling you that we might have a better chance against. Still probably. No, I'm going to ship this. Obviously, just one land is not good enough, but... Usually they play High Tide. I don't think I can ship this hand, though. It has a Thought-Knot at least. I'm going to try this one. Like, this one has a fine hand within itself, but let's going back. Probably just once. Yeah. Like a Cloudpost or an Ancient Tomb, please. Ancient Tomb, Thought-Knot, Forest, Cataracts. We're going to take Tomb. We'll play it out, because they saw it. It's the High Tide. The old mono blue versus mono green. Tale as old as time. That's good. I mean, at least we have our green sources. At least it didn't whiff completely. That'd been way more frustrating. I feel like they would usually go off on turn 4 at soonest. They could have a crazy turn 3 though. I'm just gonna slam a Thought-Knot here. Force, pitching Fluster. Alright, I'm gonna slam the second one next turn. Hopefully we can nab like a High Tide or something good. Merchant Scroll. High Tide. Alright, well that's... Ooh. Well, now I think we just Chalice on 1. And we can also play our Rejuvenator. Because this at least stops High Tide. Yeah, let's do that. So I'll lead with this. Sweet. That's good. Cavern of Souls, Ancient Tomb. I think it's a Cavern. Let's see, 7. Trying to think if it's better to name it. We should just name Eldrazi. Just given that's in our hand. Sure, like a primetime later or whatever. Oh god. Is this turnabout? I think so. Jesus. Tap my lands, probably. Rude. Let's copy the Ancient Tomb, and then if we draw a mana source the next turn, we can Ulamog. Yeah. If not, we'll Thought-Knot for sure. Sweet. Yeah, let's just hit the islands. This one will save for giants. Even an uncounterable Eldrazi. Can I not count? Am we short a mana? We are, right? Man. I usually don't fuck up, like, counting stuff. That's the kind of level we're at today. Well, I guess we're just gonna play this Thought-Knot then. Force of Will, Time Spiral, High Tide, Turnabout, Preordain. Which Alice answers 2 1-drops. Probably just Time Spiral. Yeah, let's take the most effective card. I Turnabout buys him a turn, but I don't think I really care about that. Man, I thought I had 10 mana. I only had 9. It's shameful. Now we have 10 mana. Scout, I guess. It's like, what other 10 mana would I have? It's a good game 1 to win, for sure. And we actually have some game against High Tide with Mindbreak Trap. Probably just that. I mean, I could, like, Faerie Macabre away like a High Tide and just so they can't redraw it. I don't think it's worth it though. Maybe it's better than... No, Spyglass will just come out. Don't really know what that's good against. Chasm sucks, but I guess we'll just bring in another creature. Yeah, let's just do that. Turn 1 Chalice, I'll keep it. Plus Mindbreak Trap. They did not shuffle. I almost hope this first one gets countered. Just because of the second copy in hand. I say this one does resolve. Okay. The next best thing would probably be a Chalice on 2, I would think. So they might run like Echoing Truth. Or some other bounce spell. But we're definitely going to just Chalice on 1 again next turn. No shuffle. Let's copy our Tomb as our land. Sweet. I think just Thought-Knot next turn, most likely. Yeah, I definitely Thought-Knot. Merchant Scroll. Let's see if this tells us. There's probably like some answer they can tutor up. Force of Will. Alright, that is an answer. Alright, yeah, it's just Thought-Knot. Don't think my life total matters like at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna slam Prime Time. Let's double Cloudpost. I could also get Cataracts and just hardcast the Mindbreak Trap. That actually might be more useful in this spot. Yeah, let's get Cloudpost Cataracts. It's actually considering that usage of Cataracts to just hardcast this trap, if it comes to that. If he's specifically playing around it to get... Oh, wipe away. Shit. Let me just make sure I have enough mana to play Rejuvenator, and then also hold up the Cataract stuff. I don't even want to do that. Let's see, 1, 2, and then I get 2 Cloudposts. Okay. I think I would have had enough mana, because I get 2 Cloudposts, and then have 6 total. Sweet. Yes, time for more stacks. Maybe I can get 2 like rounds of stacks in. That was only 10 minutes. Hope you guys enjoy the Stompy Post. I go through my like phases where I like really want to play it. But the other times like I just kind of realize how inconsistent it is. But I have been wanting to play it in like a challenge at least like once. So I'm glad like today got to be the day for it. I'm not even doing that terrible now. I mean, we lost the first round, but I feel like it's made a good showing so far. It showed its strengths at least. Oh yeah, thank you Waterfalls for pointing me in the right direction with that. This doesn't do anything broken. I think I'm gonna ship this. Yeah. Can't even, like, make a token with Saga. Turn 2. Let's see, is there enough? We could turn 1 Karn. I think that's worthy of a 6-card hand. I'll put this Shadow Spear back. Do you have a counter? No. Okay, what are we taking here? Probably just liquid metal coating. Or just tick up. No, I'm gonna take coating. Like that's the safest thing. Well, what if I get Manifold Key? Do I have enough to... 1, 2... I have enough to Lattice if I get Manifold Key next turn, I think. Yeah, let's try that. Let's take Manifold Key, it's good anyway, just with the Grim Monolith already. If I have a turn 1 card, I'm gonna try and go all the way with it. You don't play this deck if you don't try and go as big as possible. But it's very possible that my math is just incorrect, as it has been today. Reanimator again. Oh, Madness. That's not as... that thing's a problem. Kinda. It's not bad. I think I'm just gonna tick it up. This thing can put it down to 1, whatever. Play this. Bridge just wins. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, this thing can attack for 1 still. I have to dump my hand entirely. Maybe I can do that. I just didn't count correctly. Let's see, 3, 4, 5. No, we're mana short still. Of doing everything. Maybe I should just get the bridge though. I got so good long-term thing. Yeah, let's just get the bridge. You're right. I'll play this out at least. And then the Saga can just close the game out from here. I love Karn the Great Creator. And specifically I like him in Legacy. Because he just feels like incomplete in every other format to me. Like in Modern he doesn't get his Lattice. In Vintage you can only have 1 copy of him. But he's at his max potential in Legacy, which is nice. I wonder why Sorcerous... Like, sometimes I've wanted, like, a Ballista out of the sideboard. I wonder why... I never see Ballista in his list. Like, back when I played Karn in Post, Ballista was, like, one of the things I would search up most often. But I'm sure there's, like, a reason why it's not there. That anger is scary. I don't like that. Asmo, shit. I don't know why Madness kind of had to come back. I've seen this deck in leagues every once in a while. I don't really know why. Alright, I think I'm just gonna play the city off this Crucible. So I can make the token. And then probably search up a Mox Diamond next turn with the Saga to get rid of this port. Yeah, I think you're right, Waterfall is about the bridge. You played more card decks than me recently. I think I was overvaluing keeping the Karn, or just like tried to do the best possible thing with Karn. But his presence is not forgotten via this bridge. Alright. I know this deck's not super weak to Graveyard Hate, but I think it's definitely still worth bringing this in. I think just the Karn Sign of Urza should come out. I don't know. Because Crucible seems like pretty valuable still here, even though it's slower. They might like Burning Incurious. Might just need to like... it seems better than Karn. Karn Sign of Urza at least. I haven't played your Prixis of Pandemonium list yet, but I have it built. Karmic Justice. I was wondering what that card is for in the sideboard. This hand seems good. Blaststone is good. Mostly Leyline. So you have a Saga turn 1. Is it good though? Like, you have to play it preemptively, expecting like to get answered. I was just like, I'm skeptical, but I haven't even played it, so I couldn't even say. I think like I tried it in like a white like stacks list like a long time ago. It just never came up. This was like the dinosaur days of Legacy though. It's definitely like not relevant. Oh, what's up, Tony? How's it going? I didn't end up streaming any last night, but definitely today. I'm just gonna play the Saga out, I think. Saga, and then I should probably Mox Diamond in case they like Burning Inquiry. I'll pitch a Blast Zone. Maybe I should have played the City and just got the Crucible down, but that's okay. I want to get the Saga started. Tony, I started playing this the colorless list you sent me like a week ago. The stacks one. It's pretty sweet. It's evidenced by this game right now. Yeah, it's sweet. I love the list. Getting to abuse Saga, getting to play Karn Great Creator. What's this? Oh. Yeah, good choice, man. No, I'm 2-1. My rounds in the challenge have just been going quickly, so I'm playing this in between the rounds. And what did we lose to in the challenge? We lost to Depths the first round, and then we beat like a Black Helm of Obedience list round 2, and High Tide last round. Yeah, running a I'm actually running a Stompy list, Tony. The Stompy Post for the challenge today. Thought I'd mix it up for the last challenge before stuff gets banned. Oh fuck. Don't go ham on me, opponent. Lion's Eye Diamond. They wish. Man, I kind of want the Blast Zone in play now, but it's a little late for that. Ravager. We played against Hightide, yeah, but we had the Stompy list, which, being that list actually saved us last round for sure. Like Chalice and Thought-Knot gave us threats. Ooh, a second card. What's the play this turn? Just play a Blast Zone pass, make a token. I feel like I should make some creatures at this point. Next turn I could pop the Blast Zone if I want to get rid of the 2/1 drops. And I'll have to eat this damage, but the turn after the constructs could be 4/4s if I could choose to go that route. Yeah, I'm gonna play Blast Zone, make a token. I feel like we're probably fine this game thus far, but Angie's Ravager's the gas for them. Wish I was like Cloudpost though. This matchup's pretty good for Cloudpost. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was gonna block the Putrid Imp if they swung with it. See if they discard a card. I mean, if I get to the point where I can block, then I can just block at that point, right? Okay, they get it flying now. I'm probably just gonna take this damage then. Flying. Because once they get too big for them to handle, they'll just be like pretty good walls. Okay, definitely do this. Let's see what we draw here. Probably will make another token, but might change. Let's see, if I make a token, I could get Mox Opal, play the city, have 3 mana, and then probably just play Serum Powder, I think. And then next turn I could Blast Zone and clear the 1 drops. But these things will be 5/5s. I'll have 2 5/5s, which seems worth it. Otherwise, I could have 6 mana, which doesn't do me all that good. Yeah, let's do creatures. I also just assumed I was going to get Mox Opal. There's also Shadow Sphere map. Let's just get Mox Opal. I feel like I search up Opal pretty often with this list. Yeah, we should be able to do a bunch of stuff next turn then. Six mana currently. We could also gain 1 with Crucible. I feel like I'm probably going to Blast Zone most likely next turn. The more lizards, the more likely Blast Zone is to happen. I played a little bit of Madness myself when it first came out, and sometimes I hated how the Ravagers were like forced to attack. Like, that's definitely a drawback. I actually like talking about this earlier with someone about the Dragon's Rage Channeler. How like the Delirium is kind of an interesting kind of like play pattern you get involved in with that card. Ravager, yeah, just have no choice though. You just always have to attack. I feel like this ley line is doing work too. No angers. No angry lizards. Oh, I don't even. Did he probably passed Burning Inquiry? I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, Burning Inquiry. That F6 just, yeah, I didn't even realize that. Like the other. I guess all the 3-mana artifacts just look similar to me. Sometimes as post against Ravager, you can just like mill them with Chasm, just protecting you, and then they have to attack, just mill themselves. So I think the top priority is to Blast Zone next turn. Just my thought. How's the best way to do this? You could probably also just Chalice on 2. It's the only thing that's gonna happen. I guess I can wait till their turn to do it. Or no, I might as well like blow it and just attack now. Yeah, we have no 1-drops, so I guess it doesn't really matter, this order. Blast Zone. Man, that was fast. Pretty sure we can get another round. Yeah. 2-1 in the league, 2-1 in the challenge. Hey, what's up, Calvin? How's it going, man? I saw you're in this event, Cloud Goat Ranger. Oh, you're 3-0. Nice job, man. Hope you're on. You've been on some Spice kind of recently. I remember like that Spirits list. I don't want to spoil it if anybody else is playing. I don't even know if you're actually on that, but I thought the Spirits list was sweet. I'm playing kind of a weird Cloudpost list for the challenge today. Like my Stompy variation, just more creature based. It's different, but then yeah, I've kind of been on like a Soul Land Chalice binge recently. So I'm also playing this colorless stacks Sorcerous list. Oh, Mono White Painter? That sounds awesome. Man. I hope you make it to the top 8. It sounds really sweet. Oh yeah, the Hullbreaker. Do you still play any like 8-cast or like Urza Echoes, Calvin? I kind of lost interest after Hullbreacher got released. Like, I didn't really want to buy it. But like, yeah, I saw like some of the more recent lists that had this card. This is like an older one. Yeah, this one had like all the draw 7 effects, plus all the draw replacement ones. Kind of down to jam that. Oh, Oswald Fiddlebender. That's awesome. Yeah, it sounds nasty though. Mono White Painter. Yeah, I kind of liked the older, more combo-y Urza decks for sure. Like, I don't know if they're actually more better, but like, I just enjoyed them a lot more. Like, the Neuralist Acast grinds better, I feel like, against fair decks. But I just like the more, like, combo, just going all out version. No, I don't have a blue Cloudpost list. We're gonna ship this. There's the list that Waterfalls gave me, which you might be thinking of. Acast twice, damn. Alright, I can't go to 4. Oh yeah, I love seeing Acast as a Cloudpost. I can't beat Chasm, can't beat Tabernacle. It's a really good matchup for Cloudpost. So yeah, I'd love to see that. That was one of the popular decks during Eternal Weekend, so I couldn't turn it down. I'm just putting map back, I think. Yeah. I don't know, maybe this is not worth keeping. As Mana Denial. Like, out of 5 hand cards, just gonna have to take what we're given. Yeah, same here. It's kind of what I thought about the 8 cast. Oh, that's good. I think they're F6'd. Where's I going with this? I like it. I didn't like how they used to have like 2 LEDs, 2 echoes. I kind of liked when they dropped that like small package. Thought it was better then. Cool. Let's develop. I'll wasteland this tundra. Yes. Come on, we just need a threat now. Oh, and another mana. Yeah, the list definitely got cleaned up over time. Wasteland. Come on, you know you want a wasteland opponent. I think it's worth playing this. Because they missed the land drop before, so... Yeah, I'm gonna take a chance. They have a window here. Let's see if I made a mistake by letting them breathe. Yes. Yeah, this is Sorceress's Colorless Stacks list. Kind of been playing this as my my Stompy Solan fix recently. But yeah, this is really good. I'm liking it. Alright. We're just gonna slam Karn now. I don't think they can beat that. I don't even really know what they're playing. 1, 2, 3, 5. Probably just coding. It's usually the best call at this point. We could gamble that we like draw the 6 mana source, but let's just keep what we have going. Man, if we pull this off, this had to have been such a frustrating like one for them to lose. Like a mold of 5 for us. Yeah, awesome. It's nice being the person to wasteland people too, for a change. Alright. They have some blue, so I'll bring defense grids. I usually decided the Mox Diamonds out, because I feel like they're probably going to ending. They have white as well. But maybe that's fine still. I think like having the threats are... The more threatening cards are more important than the Mox Diamonds. Yeah, this is like my release. It's liberating for me. Just like the opposite, like, type of deck entirely. Yes. No, there's no soul land. Alright, I'm gonna ship this. I think I'm gonna powder this one. Turn 2 Karn is good. It was the other Karn, though. Oh well, it's too late. Did this hand now. It's kind of the same problem. It has a lot of, like, hate, though. I kind of like that. You could start with a defense grid, turn 2. I think we can be slower with this. Yeah, I like this. Plus, if we draw a soul land, we can start slamming first turn. Yeah, I feel like you have to mulligan pretty aggressively with this list. Just your, like, powerful plays. I really like the Serum Powders, too. I know Sorcerous builds a lot of lists with that card. I think it's cool that that card has a place. They did not shuffle with that Ponder. Another 2-mana thing. Probably Wasteland is the land. Definitely not the Saga. Yeah, I'm just going to be casting cards next turn. Or the next few turns, at least. This way I can Wasteland them if they try and Wasteland me. Alright. I think we start with a defense grid. And I think Port is the land. Just so I can get value out of the Saga later. We shall see. Interesting. Probably means they have an ending or something. Alright, they... Okay, I'm gonna play the Grim Monolith now. That's the most valuable card when they're tapped out. Oh, never mind. Just like I said. I kind of still feel like slamming it, though. I think we just gotta go for it. And then I think Crucible next. Get our lands next turn. I feel like, yeah, maybe I should have gridded. Maybe you're right. That was kind of like loose, I think, just taking the chance right there. I don't know why, like, I like just zeroed in on that. But I'm still like in a slow spot though. Like, it's not bad now, but still. Oh yeah, Life from the Loam. Yeah, I'm like not all there today. Okay, missing some things. But yeah, definitely if they have blue and green, that implies Loam. For sure. But now we could just Wasteland them every turn. Just nice. If we want to. Maybe I should stop and think about it. Yeah, like there's piles of like blue stuff. It's just like... I'm sure there's Loam if there's Wasteland with this. Flusterstorm. That's pretty bad against us. Karakas is not terrible. Just keep it back though. I'm gonna play the Wasteland, I think. It's worth just making a token, you think? Or we could try and play the Serum Powder as well. Set ourselves up better for next turn. Or we could defense grid too. Oh yeah, you should just waste imports. I was just saying that, yeah, let's get rid of the white. That's the one I hate the most. And then I think red. Red answers a lot of stuff. Suffocate them. Yeah, let's take the red. Anything they could answer my stuff with. Yeah, this is like the theme of the deck. What am I thinking? Make use of that crucible that I went gung-ho with. Might get a manifold key with the saga. Get untap the monolith. Get myself some more mana. I'm definitely gonna wasteland them though. There's Trinisphere too. Ooh. Wait, what happened to my key? Did it get exiled? Oh, I probably got Serum Powdered. Yeah. Well, I guess Mox Opal's not bad either. Mox Opal, Needle, Shadowsphere, Map. Let's take Mox Opal. Freaking Serum Powder. Yeah, Wasteland. I guess I could just continue what started last turn. Yeah, let's do that. Just suffocate them some more. Did I mess something up? Whatever. Okay, we do have 3. We thought we didn't have Metalcraft or something. Oh, Mirror. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should try this list, Caleb. This colorless one. If you like locking people out and take a break from like comboing them off. This deck does a pretty good job at that. It definitely has its flaws being a colorless deck, but I feel like it covers for that with the power of its early plays. Kind of like Workshops and Vintage. What did they take? Oh, the Mox Opal. Oh, damn. I think I played against him in a league at one point. That's the only time I've ever played against him. This was back when he was playing like the Mystic Forge like combo version. I'm gonna hit that Tropical Island. Yeah. Gun sucks there's nothing else to do this turn, but I think if you just keep this going. Yeah. Maybe I should have hit their Wasteland. Nah. Karakas? Oh, for Uro, huh? They could replay it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Ending. I was thinking like Life from the Loam, but ending probably makes more sense to cut him off of. Yeah. I guess they can't keep it going. Yeah, I hope they don't. Yeah, at least they can't ending anything useful now. I am going to waste on the Karakas this time, though. They're at 6 as well. Won't be that bad, just finish them. Do you still think Karakas or the Tropical? I'm trying to think what they could possibly play. No, I think we're going to take them off green. Green and blue, for that matter. Yeah, this just makes sense to wasteland every turn, though. At this point, at least. Discard something. Chalice, I guess? I don't know. Maybe just a land, because I can just play it from the graveyard. What do they have? They have Endurance. Yeah, maybe I should keep some lands back. I'll put a Chalice back. Discard. Maybe I don't need all these, like, sphere effects, though. Oh, you're right, yeah, Force of Vigor. Fetch land. Boo. Yeah, like, I don't see how they get out of this, though. Like, what do they have? They need to play, like, an Endurance on, like, a single turn, maybe. How many lands? Let's see. There's 9 lands in their graveyard. I feel like they have like half of their land still. Let me see where this challenge is at. Alright, 1 match. Gotta win this game. Just gotta win this one. Not let it go another like 20 minutes. This is good for us. Shuffle. Come on, miss on land, miss on land. Damn it. I don't know. Defense Grace. It's not a situation I've been in very often in Legacy. Or any format, really. Even with this deck, I feel like I haven't gotten this spot yet where I'm just like recurring Wasteland with a Crucible. One card that's a real pain in the ass for this deck, though, is Cauldron Complete from Stoneforge. I usually just lose if they get that out fast enough. Like, luckily, this is not a Stoneforge deck. Or it doesn't look like it is. Yeah. They keep hitting their land drops. It's pretty incredible. I don't think I want to Wasteland the Wasteland now, though. I think we need to make a move here. I could just port the Wasteland next, or... the Wasteland doesn't really do much for them. What do you think, Callum? What should we do this turn? City and Trinity. I like that. And Trinisphere is like lights out. Or... they can't even ending if it does resolve with what they currently have. This would be a good like lock piece to establish. Now I've already been aggressive, and it worked out the first time with that Crucible. Damn. But I feel like we're in a pretty good spot now. And then we have like more mana to work with next turn. Gotta fight through the counters at some point. Endurance now. I hope they're Endurance. Savannah. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta win this one. I think I can close this one out. But I want to finish this before. Good luck in the challenge, man. It'd be cool to see See your list there again. Your spice. Like the two like grindiest possible decks right now. I don't like all this mana. This is ending probably in Crucible. Boo. Alright, I'll get to this in a second. So be it. Alright, we're gonna slam some stuff here. I think... Are we just going for Karn here? Ancient Tomb. They have 2 cards in hand. Kind of like Saga, just getting that out. But... I feel like they're weak right now. I think we gotta strike right now. And like the mana denial thing's not really gonna happen at this point. I don't think. God. I guess I could just like kill him with like a Grim Monolith next turn or something. Just hold up, everyone. We'll get back to Cloudpost in a second. Just finish this off. Could take Mox Opal. Could just get Crucible back as well. I think that's past that point. I kind of like Manifold Key. That gives us a lot of mana. Let's get that back. Yes, of course I will use Karn. I'll take the key from my exile. The one that they know about already. Come on, I hope they tap out, and then I can just hit him with a Grim Monolith. I really hope they don't Uro. I think Uro would be like the worst thing. Definitely not going to attack into that though. Ooh. Let's start with this. Lattice, I think. Key, is this gonna work? 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna attempt Lattice. 3 cards in hand. The second card in hand makes me okay with doing this. I feel like they're gonna Endurance, but then the second card will get us there. Plus we have the Saga to keep the pressure on. Endurance. Okay, where's the challenge at? 4 minutes. Saw a few Cloudposts in the hand. Didn't look bad. God, what if they like Seeds of Innocence at this point? That'd be so awful. I would cry, I think. 4 mana with this tomb plus key, and then I want 2 more mana after that, so yeah. Come on, opponent. Be out of stuff. I like the hesitation. Maybe they're figuring out what to pitch to a Force of Will. I don't know. Okay. This protects me. Sure. Really gonna make me play this out. Just play it safe at this point, which maybe it was safe to swing there. But just one more turn we for sure can protect Karn. They have some magical card that I don't know about. Okay, thank God. Alright, back to the challenge. Round number 4. Should restart mode after this as well. Alright, we're down 6 minutes. I'm gonna keep this. Lots of colorless stuff. But with Stompy Post, if there's an Ancient Tomb or a Cloudpost in your opening hand, that's usually like a good sign to keep it. Oh, they mulled to 5. They've been waiting this whole time to see a new hand. Sorry, opponent. Just like shuffling a deck while I'm sitting here. The deck just spilled out over the ground over the course of that last really long match. Right. So it doesn't seem super great against Delver, this hand. You say mull to 5 though. Alright, no second threat is nice. Please don't have a second wasteland. Sweet. That'll be good next turn. If we can dodge wasteland one more turn. Chalice. Daze. That's fine. Perfectly fine with this right now. Mostly just don't find a wasteland, please. So if this Golos happens, which should if we don't get wastelanded. What are we searching up then? Kind of feel like just Eye of Ugin. Because there's still a second green source. If we had another green source, I would have gotten the Cavern for prime time. But that's kind of like leaning that to a risky direction if we get wastelanded. I think it's probably just safer to just go get Eye of Ugin. Yeah, let's just get Eye here. Just keep it simple. One card I've always kind of questioned whether I should have it in this list is Pajukabog or not. Because I feel like it's obviously not as good without crop rotation Reclaimer, but it's still like a decent land to be able to search up later in the game off of Golos or Prime Time. Like, it'll sometimes be like a 61st card in the list. But there's really no clear answer whether it belongs or not. Please, no wasteland. No wasteland, please. Alright, we're just gonna pass the turn and search with Eye. Get Ulamog. Oops. Duration. If we do get wastelanded, I'll probably just get another Golos. I could probably still just get Ulamog. We'll see what they wasteland if they do. If they do find wasteland, they should hit a Cloudpost, in my opinion. There's wasteland. Alright, let's see what they do. I actually already have the Golos plus Karakas, so I'm probably going to search up Ulamog regardless. Okay, they made the right call at least. Let's go get Ulamog here. And just have that ready to go. And since they're tapped out, I can just Karakas Golos safely. That's if I don't draw Glimmerpost. Okay. Hit you for 3. Just get another Cloudpost. I think if we don't get wastelanded this turn, we can even cast Golos another time next turn, plus Ulamog, if you play the Tomb out. That's if they don't find wasteland. They see a lot of cards, though. One card on top, it means wasteland. You know it means wasteland. Wasteland. At least we're pretty established at this point. Like, we have a lot of good targets. And they can only have one more wasteland after this. Only one more possible wasteland. I guess we do have to start being worried about our life total pretty soon. Hit Cloudpost. Okay. I can still just slam Ulamog here. Yeah, let's just Ulamog. Probably just the threat and a volcanic at this point. It's tempting to hit both the lands, but they might have days. Yeah, let's hit the threat and the volcanic. We're also going to take 2 for the tomb, so that also makes me want to hit the threat. Imagine this gets forced, at least. Yeah, force pitching days. Don't tell him. They could have dazed it. Right, dash Ragavan would be kind of nasty here. Murktide as well. Let's see. If we draw another mana source, we can Thought-Knot plus just slam Prime Time. Okay, let me just double check. Play this off of the tomb, and then have 6 mana. Maybe I don't have it. Can I even safely play the Thought-Knot? This thing is an 8/8. I could bounce the Golos. I'd die to like another Murktide next turn, so I should probably try and go kind of big. Just like 1 mana short is the thing. How many forces are they through? There's still a lot of Force of Wills left. I could bounce Golos, get Chasm. Yeah, we're 1 mana short if we filter. Well, we're 1 mana short with Thought-Knot plus filtering. Because if you 4 mana into his Cataracts, you like lose a mana essentially. So we'd have to force 6 plus 2 extra for Thought-Knot. What if I bounce Golos? Chasm loses to the last wasteland, essentially. Or potentially. But I could also Thought-Knot that. Oh, I could like Spyglass first, and then just make sure there's no threat of wasteland, then get Chasm. Yeah, I like that actually. That like gives me information and lets me see. Alright, let's hit him for 3. Nah, maybe I hold back here, because Ragavan. I'm not swinging into Murktide. Yeah, that's poor decision. But let's just see the Spyglass at least. Alright, that would have been really dumb. Murktide, Ponder, Ragavan. Okay. So we're just gonna go get Chasm now. And I'll play the Cataracts out to have the green mana for next turn. Wasteland. I think that covers my bases. I guess I have to take a damage here, or 2 damage to the tomb. But they even need 3 bolts then, and then we just saw that. Okay. Cataracts. Go get Chasm. We're getting rid of the tomb, I think. Seems to be the least valuable land here. Alright, I guess play a little bit more quickly now. And next turn we can get a prime time down at least. Gain 8 life, go to 16. I guess we're not out of the woods yet, but can we Golos as well? Probably not. Maybe I won't even give up the Chasm yet. Just keep that around. Seems no need to give it up. Yeah, let's just keep the Chasm around. I don't want to die to like a second Murktide with some bolts. We're also going to have like just enough mana, but I definitely should have counted it more carefully. I like barely have enough. I think I'm just going to get double Glimmerpost. Just make sure the coast is clear. Then I can swing with that prime time, play a second one, and get more life after that. I'm probably fine. They didn't shuffle with that Ponder, so that's something good. Alright, let's play the prime time, get 2 glimmers. It's not a bad draw either for next turn. Okay, I guess I do have enough mana to... Jeez. Can also Karakas bounce end of turn. Glimmer. I'll probably just let the Chasm down this next turn, because we have a second prime time. Just gain a shitload of life. As much life as possible. Yeah, that's dangerous though. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll keep the Chasm around one more turn. Yeah, they have 21 power. That's a little too close for comfort. Okay. Alright, so let's start with a Golos. Get like a Cloudpost with that. It's faster, Tony. Just gonna get all Glimmerpost with this. And I can play the other Glimmerpost out as well. Let's play this out. Why not? Bolt. Alright, I'm just gonna, for the F6 value, do this. It's a reasonable thing at this point. Yeah, they did get 3 Wastelands. This is like the spot where... the late game spot, though, I get very scared against out of Delver, though. Will still take too long. Like, way too long. Just do the Emrakul thing. Yeah. Doesn't even really matter. Sure. Dinosaur. Forest. I shouldn't have gotten the Yavimaya. It's like slowing me down. Alright, at least there's less triggers now. Throw. I usually go with Dinosaur when it like doesn't matter. I just find Dinosaur to be a funny type. Some weird ones as well. God, I wish I didn't spend so much time on that Stacks game. Is Unicorn an actual type? I believe it. Alright, let's catch our breath a little. We have 3 minutes. I think just Tabernacle is the only thing I'm going to bring in here. Like with the other lists, I'll keep like the Reclamation Sage around against Blood Moon. Oh, maybe it's worth bringing the Reclamation Sages in. But definitely not the Force of Vigors. I don't know what I'd cut though for the Reclamation Sages. I think just the Thought-Knot will come out for the Tabernacle. Like everything else seems pretty decent. Starfish. That's a good one. Homerids, I think, is an actual type. Old Man of the Sea. Man, somebody should just put a giant oyster in a legacy deck. And if they, like, get the list published, let that be, like, an accomplishment. Alright. Gotta play quickly now. Let's just play. It's not... Haven't made fatal mistakes yet, but been playing kind of stupid. I think we might have caught up to them on time, though. Or pretty close to it, at least. Alright, I'm tired of waiting now. Let's just start. Yeah, this looks good. This pretty much has anything you'd want in hand. If they play Darcy, we'll play Once Upon a Time in response. Yeah, let's just do it now. Let's not give them Surveil. Be cool if they countered this. Cloudpost, Tabernacle, Rejuvenator. I think I'm going to take Tabernacle here. Let's just like slow him down from the start. Unless I draw like a 2-mana artifact turn 1, then I might reconsider. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll probably just play Spyglass. Because I honestly don't care if like Tomb gets wastelanded. And they're not really able to daze at this point. Or it would be pretty detrimental, given the Tabernacle they know about. But mostly I just would rather the Ancient Tomb get wastelanded than Cloudpost or Tabby. See, if this was Ragavan turn 1, they would have had 2 mana still next turn. Come on, a threat. Actually, Delver would be fine. Bolt. Alpine Moon. That's going to be a problem. Let's see what they name with it. Probably Cloudpost. They might say Tabernacle, though. Cloudpost. Okay. I'm going to play Tabernacle out this turn. Kind of thinking of... Might Vesuva the Tomb next turn. It's going to be a lot of damage later, but I think I should try and race to the prime time that way. Cloudposts are just untapped all-colored things. Maybe it was a mistake to play this Tabernacle out, but I think it's worth it at this particular point. Is this worth 2 damage? I think so. Yeah, they can't daze it either. Like, I give them something to surveil, but it's not the worst, I guess. Yeah, this is actually fine if they counter it. Rather this get countered than... Okay, I hope they miss on this surveil, though. Pitching Delver. They're short sorcery right now. Okay, they hit sorcery. Run hard mode. 11, 8. I'll probably just slam this 2 turns from now. I think I have to. Just definitely play a Cloudpost out next turn, I think. Come on, please find a Cavern or something. Cavern would be great. His next couple draws, they didn't shuffle. Almost there. Oh, maybe I should just play the basic out, though. Because they might be inclined to wasteland this. And they probably would let me keep the tombs. Don't punish me, opponent. Also don't have... Okay. Yes. I think we just get double Glimmer. That'll gain 4 life. These don't count as locusts, by the way. Guess if they get Chasm Wasteland, we're just dead to... Let's see if they bolt here. I guess if we die to double bolt still. I think I should just get Chasm. Let's see. Chasm saves me, especially at this point where they haven't tapped anything. It might be more worthwhile to save the Chasm back next turn, though. And then I can make use of these tombs while Chasm's out, assuming I get to attack the prime time. He's gaining 4 life here, worth it though. I would die to double bolt. Did they bolt already? 4 cards in hand. Ah, man. Let's see, if I get Chasm Glimmer, and then next turn get 2 Glimmerposts, they gain 6 life. 5 to 11. It's pretty good. I think we pull out this game though if we like survive one more turn. Alright, let's get double Glimmer. It's kind of risky. I'm gonna lose if they have double bolt now. Murktide, I think. Alright, I think we just have to get Chasm now, for sure, if they Murktide. Like, easily. Let's see. 8 mana available next turn. I'll probably get rid of the Ancient Tomb with the Chasm, so I should just play the Eye out to be able to search it with that mana. This thing is smaller now. I could gain 8 life, go to 13. These don't have Submerge either. That'd be awful. Okay, let's stick to the plan. Yeah, let's get Chasm, Glimmer, I think. Get Ulamog next turn. I guess we died at Wasteland, but... Chasm, Glimmer, and Vesuva. Do this right now. I guess the Murktide being a 5/5 is not the worst. Okay, no Wasteland plus Bolt now. You just have to dodge that. I guess the Wasteland plus Delirium on their Channeler is a threat as well. They need creature. They have 1 mana to work with currently, though. Killing Primetime? Or... Oh, don't bolt me, opponents. Oh, I guess they're just deliriuming. Or trying to find something. It's definitely a desperation bolt, though. I think we're good now, because they would need to Wasteland. Yeah, they're tapped out now, mana. They didn't hit the Delirium. Maybe they have a second Alpine mood, potentially. I don't know if that saves them, though. I guess they would need to draw Wasteland, let this thing die, and then have Wasteland Bolt. They're out. Maybe they have Unholy Heat? I don't know. It's a thing. Let's see if we attack first, probably make any other choices. Alright, it's Glimmer, and then we'll Ulamog. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are they Surgicling? Vesuva. Okay. I think there's at least one Glimmer left. Alright, let's... Alright. You have time to decide with this prime time. Let's just make sure... Of course I'll use prime time. If I get double Glimmer, gain 10, 1, 2, play Tomb. That gives me exactly enough mana to Ulamog. I can also get Yavimaya, but I'd rather just get the life. Sweet. Price of Progress. Damn, that was intense. Got there, though. Cool. I'm gonna go use the restroom, refill my drink. The next round's only gonna be like 10 more minutes, so... Yeah, hope you all stick around. Be right back. So while we're waiting for this next round to start, yeah, the Stompy Post is kind of just like my alternate Cloudpost list. That I'll try different variations of these green Cloudpost decks. If something feels like it's just strictly worse than like another build, I'll just like immediately lose interest. But like if it's something that's like slightly like feels different enough, and I want to try and just like tune it, I'll keep it around. And like I feel like the Stompy list at least is like its own thing. In like a more competitive event, I wouldn't play this over the other list, but it feels like different enough of a deck to maybe like keep it around. Some of the things I like mess around with is mostly just like the mana base. Like I really wanted to leverage Cavern of Souls, which with all these like powerful creatures that can ramp you, I feel like this is a card. I think this might be the list where you could just really abuse Cavern. And yeah, this is like a land I've wanted to take advantage of for like the longest time with Cloudpost. But like doing that kind of cuts back on your green sources. And so, like if you're willing to cut back on these caverns, you can either run more like basics. I feel like this build could also use like more than one Yavimaya. Kind of wouldn't be the worst. If I wanted to cut back to 60, I might go down to like 3 caverns. But like some of the other variations I've tried, like for a while I was on 2 basic forests and 2 Yavimayas. I think that was with the 4 caverns still. Yeah, it tends to be like 8 green sources between caverns, forests, and Yavimayas. But like, I don't know, cavern just seems so broken with all the blue around. I feel like just cutting, like having less than 4 caverns just feels like a mistake to me. But maybe I'm overvaluing uncounterability. I did try like a kind of funky list where I just cut all the basics entirely and just ran 4 Yavimayas. It felt really bad, but thought it was worth trying at least. Just your like one stop giving you all the green mana. It's not good enough to be a 4 of land at all. But yeah, that's kind of the whole like Stompy Post deck building goal mission, whatever you call it. It's Thought-Knots. I think I've ran like 3 Thought-Knots instead of 4, just to cut it to 60 as well. But I don't know, this disruption's pretty unique and pretty nice to have in this deck, even though it doesn't ramp like the other 3 creatures. It's pretty nice in a lot of spots. Don't hate it. And so I see Callum lost the last round. Losing the first round sucks, though. The worst one to lose. Imagine the disappointment if Tuesday comes and they just like don't mention Legacy at all. I hope they at least like mention it and just like say like, oh, here we considered this, but like our data shows that blah blah. Like if they just say nothing, like I think I'll have lost all hope in their the future of that format. An alchemy nerf. That'd be so messed up if it's like just alchemy. I mean, that wouldn't like surprise me in a way, but There's no way. Like, it came from, like, actual people that said it on a stream. I trust that more than, like, something on Wizards, like, shitty website. But it's very possible that Legacy just doesn't get their attention at all. Like, we are a pretty small part of the entire Magic community. I feel like we probably, like, think it's a lot bigger than it actually is, sadly. Selling your post list? Don't do that. Why would you do that? That's a... Post is a deck that you can just keep around for forever. Like, I'm a testament to that. I can say that with confidence. Oh yeah, Legacy. Well, yeah. I guess I would, like, sell. I've been, like, selling some of my reserveless cards already. Just don't really want to, like, have them sitting around. Not with, like, the money they're currently at. But I'll keep around the stuff I might possibly play later. Not sure how relevant tiebreakers are at this point of the event, but I feel like we're in a decent spot for losing the first round. I hope they don't take days away. I don't think they'll take days at all, honestly. I think it's, like, just been, like, ingrained too much in the format. I think people would be upset to see days go. Some people would be really happy, but I like the days game. Expressive Iteration. I think it'll just be Ragavan if it's anything. If I were to bet, it's probably just going to be ban Ragavan. Because I feel like there's no really other consensus card to also ban. Who knows? Like, so, some people think Ragavan's perfectly fine too, so... Yeah, they might not ban anything. Just don't know. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Murktide would be another cut. Yeah, exactly. Losing days just seems like one of those, like, grass is not always greener situations. Who's Ziggy Stardust? The champion from a couple weeks ago. And he's been on, like, the Jeskai Days Undoing, which is scary as hell. We're gonna keep this, though. Some Chalices. Seems decent, regardless. Kinda hope the first Chalice gets countered. Oh, it's nice, like, starting the round with just the full time. That last round kind of shook me up with having to, like, double queue. Yeah, I feel like Ragavan's kind of obscuring people into thinking Days is better than it actually is. Like, Ragavan makes... Days, like, loses its drawback with Ragavan in play, I feel like. That's a shitty Once Upon a Time. I know that for sure. Take Primetime or Rejuvenator? Or Glimmerpost. I think I'm going to take Rejuvenator. And if we draw, like, a Cavern or a Forest next turn, we can slam it. Yeah, it seems like the best out of a whole bunch of bad options. Chalice on 2? Is that worth doing? Or second Chalice on 1? I kind of feel like doing Chalice on 2. Just to stop ending. For, like, another turn at least. I'm gonna do Chalice on 2. Yeah, Iteration's in the same boat with Ragavan. And Murktai really too, I feel like. But especially like especially Iteration and Days though. By playing that Chalice, I am turning off my future Once Upon a Times and Spyglasses, but I expect them to get endinged at some point anyway. I think we play the Karakas. Try and preserve the Glimmer. My life total is kind of... and I'm already like done 10 damage to myself. I don't think they usually can deal much damage, but might be wrong. Yeah, that's what I hear about Iteration. I have heard it compared to Dig Through Time. I couldn't guess that anyway. Alright, they're getting screwed over by our lack of green sources. If they just Hull Breacher and then Days Undoing, we're probably just dead. I'll probably just scoop. Kind of feels like that's what this is. Why did they have to play that combo? These control decks are like kind of a pain in the ass now. Not gonna lie, I feel like the metagame's not super good for Cloudpost in general, but I blame like Prismatic Ending for that more than anything. I feel like these control matchups are not the same type of matchups they used to be before that card. Also just like might die to this Hull Breacher. Alright, let's just take a draw and see what happens. I'll take one more draw. Why not? I hate ending, but like, I don't think it should be banned at all. Jesus, Shark Typhoon. It just kind of seems like it feels like a natural power creep to me card. Like, it doesn't seem egregious the way like Ragavan is as a threat in Delver. But I know a lot of people hate it though. So that was pretty rough. That was... yeah, they always run something that's like devastating these days. They either have like... the green control decks have the Lone Wasteland. They probably have Back to Basics, so... I'm definitely gonna bring these. I don't remember if he ran Mentor or not, but I feel like the possibility of it makes me want to have Tabernacle potentially. I don't even know what to cut, like, probably just the Spyglasses. Mostly just because I need these forces, like, more than anything. Just given how impactful Back to Basics will be against us. And after that, it's either some combination of, like, Golos, Thought-Knot, maybe cut the Kozilek. I'll cut Kozilek this time. I guess this one time. Nah, actually, it's good for grinding. Like, if we get to, like, our Eye of Ugin out, I think it's worthwhile to have it around. I think the Thought-Knot, it seems like it's great against blue, but I think everything else is just better. And we need, like, the green cards. We can also just cut, like, Chalices, just because they are answered so easily by ending. Yeah, maybe just keep the threats in then. I'm gonna try that, actually. Let's try that. I haven't really played much of the Stompy list against these newer control decks, but I feel like having like some creatures might be like an edge we can like try and approach in this matchup, like different ways than the other lists can. Attacks Chalice. Yeah, Chalice was like losing its power before ending even too. But ending I guess was like the nail in the coffin for Chalice just being like a lockout, like lights out lock piece. Like I feel like it's still a decent piece of disruption in the decks that still run it, but it's kind of just like the first thing it does that those decks do. Not like the be all end all disruption that it used to be. Like I like it in this list, for example. Like just the starting things off with an artifact 8 piece. Just getting right to business. Yeah, this looks good. Have a Cavern for Elf. One for Scout later. See this, I feel like Cavern's really going to shine here in this matchup. Also, like, I never really understood people's hatred for Chalice. Like, there were some people that were always calling for that card to be banned. I thought that was kind of ridiculous. I'll play the Cavern out in case you draw like a Cloudpost next turn. Back to basics is still going to be pretty devastating though, so we have to definitely worry about that. We also have to let this Rejuvenator not whiff. I really hope it doesn't fail us. Rejuvenator sometimes does that. Yeah, mostly I hope we find any Locust land to allow us to cast Golos potentially the turn after. I'll be happy if we can find that. And then with Golos, I would just go get Eye of Ugin immediately. Thank you for the follow, Abush. Appreciate it. It's not bad. Yeah, let's play Yavimaya. Just have the Cavern ready to go in case they do back to basics. At some point down the line. Which obviously would be devastating. Forest, Karakas. I'm just gonna do the basic forest. I sense back to basics. I mean, we still have the 5 mana to Golos next turn, but I think back to basics is gonna happen. Oh, Narset. It's not as bad. And it's kind of bad. Found another Narset. So, what are we getting with this Golos? Probably just Eye of Ugin. We could also get another Cavern for prime time. I don't think they would have to Daze Undoing next turn with the Narset still in play. Otherwise, I would rather just go get Eye of Ugin right now. Yeah, I think we go get Eye of Ugin. I think it's the safer land to go grab. And if we don't lose our hand, we can still lead with like Thought-Knot next turn and maybe have enough mana. Scout. Just trying to set up the safest way in case like we lose our hand. It's usually just best to have Eye of Ugin at that point. Although at least they don't have Hold Reacher out. So they don't get the mana. Let's just get Eye. I heard about the spreadsheet, but I didn't like take a look at it myself yet. Just randomly generates cards to be banned. Hopefully it never showed Cloudpost. You can link it if you want. I know what you're talking about. "2019 was the death knell year for Legacy to many people. Maybe not. Oh, please don't back to basics, opponent. Be so mean. Plus, I hope we draw a different land. I probably would play Tabernacle out, but I don't want to. Ponder. This is good for us. It's not great. I think I'm just gonna play Thought-Knot this turn. Just keep the pressure up. I should just play the Tabernacle, but that will... I can play the Thought-Knot before I decide to play the Tabernacle, because if they do have back to basics, then the Tabernacle is just going to eat away at our creatures. Is there any reason to just not... No, let's just do this now. What to leave untapped? Need a colorless mana. Is this elf one? Let's just get full information, or attempt to get information before we commit to anything. I kind of get the sense they don't have back to basics. Between them pitching the Volcanic and playing Narset instead, I think we can probably just safely play the Tabernacle out and just make our land drop. Problem with that is it takes us off of prime time like next turn. From the Ashes? For real? It's definitely a possibility. I don't remember the list exactly, but that would be pretty devastating for us. Alright, I'm not going to play the Tabernacle out. I think it's not worth it here. I probably will slam prime time next turn, in most cases. And I can't do that if I also want to keep the creatures around. This particular list would be a lot weaker than the other one to From the Ashes, if that were to happen. 4 basics is less than 6. It's not even that bad for the other list. No shuffle with either of these Ponders. Blood Moon. That's kind of a problem. Ooh. Let's lead with this, I think. Rex Sage. Probably just take that. Yeah, I think I need to take the answer. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of happy to see Blood Moon, in a sense. Let's take the Rex Sage. This is not as bad as I would have otherwise wanted it to be. Really like a second basic forest, though, ASAP. They have 6 mana now, potentially, so they could Hull Breacher Days Undoing in a single turn if they have it. Oh. Yeah, me too. We got kind of screwed over with those Blood Moon rules. Okay. I think I just swing with the Golos, because it kind of feels like a Hull Breacher might happen. Let's see, if I put him to 7, then I could put him to 6 the following turn. Or if they Force of Will, then I'd have Lethal. Yeah, maybe the Rejuvenator should just swing too. Yeah, let's just swing with both of them. And if I'd rather they play the Hull Breacher out before I attempt the Rex Sage to take them off of like Hardcast Force. That's what I think, at least. Alright. I think I just want to slam this now. To leave untapped. Is this worth doing into just a Hardcast Force? I think so. I don't know when else we're going to have a good time to do it. Especially if they just do their combo next turn. I don't want to have missed the chance to at least attempt this. Okay, it's not that surprising. Snapcaster. Ponder? Brainstorm, probably? Brainstorm. I do kind of like the plan of just siding out, just keeping all the creatures in. I think that's the right call, at least. Ooh, that's very good. Keep the pressure on. And then, even if this prime time gets countered, we'll have 9 lands afterwards. Alright, we're just getting Karakas Cloudpost. Just set ourselves up back for later. Assuming this Blood Moon gets answered. Either that or like more forest, but I think that was like the key, just hitting that. And we can already like hardcast the Force of Vigors if we find them. Let's see if we lose our hand here. Swords to Plowshares. This Kozilek's not superb against Narset. I think I'm just going to slam it, though, still. I don't even know. I'll leave that up. It's still an annihilating thing, so at least there's that. A 10 mana 12/12 creature or a 3 mana blue card. You tell me. Days Undoing. Oh, God. They're gonna find the swords now. I feel like we're probably gonna lose this game, you guys, to be honest. I don't think this is enough. Thought-Knot's not... Thought-Knot is terrible. I can't actually play it. What land is that? Land number 12. I mean, at least they don't have 7 extra mana, I guess. That's a silver lining, right? I guess the downside to not getting another basic forest is that if we draw into like a Once Upon a Time, we can't immediately cast a Prime Time afterwards. Shark Typhoon, yeah. Chalice on 3? Is that what we're doing? That turns off Reclamation Sage. I don't know, I kind of feel like 3 is the more debilitating mana cost. Like, I wouldn't hate taking them off 3 drops for the time being. Because that gives them... That would take away Teferi, which would answer the Chalice itself, but... That's at the cost of, like, losing my Reclamation Sages and Elves, but I think that's probably fine still. Yeah, I think I'm just going to slam it for 3. I'm also giving them a spell to counter to give them sharks, but I don't think that's my most pressing concern. I guess I could leave the forest up and threaten, whatchamacallit. Threaten to play the force card, my green force. I have a Chalice for 5 before in this deck, though. It's definitely not impossible. Forceful pitching Snapcaster. 9-turn clock, yeah. We just have nothing going on, though, that's the thing. I guess we had to fight through the counters at some point. Ulamog one time. I would like that. 13th land. 14th land. Alright, 8 power. Yeah, they're probably just gonna kill us now. I don't think we take another... We'll take another draw step, but... We'd have to top deck pretty nice. Maybe I shouldn't have sided out... I don't want to see the dungeons. Maybe the Chalices... I don't know, it's hard to say. I don't know if the Chalices would have been better compared to the Thought-Knots. I didn't hate the idea of keeping the creatures in, but... It's definitely more punishing to have the Thought-Knots in against this particular card. Against Blood Moon. I guess against... I would usually expect back to basics, though, so... I don't know. There's no way that resolves. I'm gonna try it on their upkeep, but... It's probably just better to do it now, honestly, right? If it did resolve somehow. Well, no, then they get more sharks. Let's see, how much power? 10 power. I'll just do it on their turn. I don't think it matters. My life total is probably more important, though, at this point. There's no way. I mean, it's worth the shot. Like, what else are we gonna do? 15 power. They just have to make 2 more power of sharks this next turn, and then we lose. 1, 3, and 6. That's awesome. My friend was playing Bomberman one time, and you got the infinite mana, and you got like a Chalice on 10 to like stop my Ulamogs. It's like the most wacky game ever. Couldn't stop the trigger, of course, but there has been a Chalice of the Void for 10. Has that been the thing? Alright. Ulamog, does that save us? I don't think it does. I hope this resolves at least. I should have gotten that second forest. That was like the first bad once upon a time today, too. I guess just the Rejuvenator? I'm just dead, right? Oh, whatever. Yeah, we're dead. Oh well. That's a hindsight moment. I can't be upset. But yeah, that's difficult now. That's a scary matchup. I've also lost to Unrog quite a bit recently, so gotta figure something out for these control matchups. Do we want to finish the Stacks League? 20 minutes. I think I can play real quick. There should be 7 rounds in this challenge. And I definitely feel worse off against this control decks with the Stompy list in particular. Yeah, I don't hate any of the decisions, at least, we made. I feel like if we had gotten, like if I had gotten like a second forest, then something else would have happened to make that like the wrong decision. But it's possible. Who knows? Let's just try and lock somebody out real quick. I'll try and play quickly as well. Powder. Yeah. Turn 2 Karn, Scion of Urza, but lots of land destruction. I think that's worth it. My deck? Maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the Chalice out. No Manifold Key, but it's not like it's doing much. If this is what I think it is, I think we've got some good options available to us. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna play this Karn. Land disruption plus a clock. It's like textbook anti-Cloudpost. These 1-drops kind of suck, though. I've been in this kind of spot many times. Like, this is pretty rough now. Like, I'll hit something if they tap the Reclaimer. Yeah, I think this is worth hitting. It's just a lowly Glimmerpost, but Tabernacle, interesting. Serum Powder or City of Traders? They gave me Serum Powder. I'm gonna play the Powder out. I like just beating here. If they want to kill my Karn, it's fine, but I bet you we get wrecked by Force of Vigor one of these next games. It's definitely one of the good cards against this deck. I think everything just, yeah, don't want the other cards. Leyline or Defense Grid. That's from Karn. Yes, please. Or a Chalice. Hello. Yavimaya. Damn. I bet they'll say Karn. Maybe. Oh, they'll say Wasteland. What am I thinking? That's the more obvious play. Maybe just pitch this. Let's see. I'm going to try and Lattice next turn, I think. If I get Key, I think I can do that. Probably going to pitch the Port. I think I'd rather be able to blast zone this Needle later. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, we don't care about Port. We just want to try and win ASAP. Is it better to take the Lattice right now, or probably just the Key? Yeah, let's take the Key. Ooh, that's a good one. See, this untaps that. But then my Karn dies. That might still be worth it, though. They can't activate something till next turn. Well, if I'm going to lose the Karn, I should just plan for something next turn. I guess I could just tick him up, and then Karn lives for sure, and that's more of a threat. Probably play Saga out this turn. Yeah, definitely Saga. Plus I'll play Chalice. I don't have to use this yet. I'm just gonna Chalice on one. Let's just tick them up. When does this thing transform? When it attacks... If a player casts at least 2 spells. Oh yeah, I should just block it with... You're right, Rika. I like your line. Forget Karn has his built-in protection. I mean, we followed up to that point, at least. I think Last Lock can happen next turn, so we should just do that. I'll double check, but we can make as long as we can make like a Saga token as well, then I will. 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Assuming no other disruption right here, we can do that. Five, 6. Yeah, that's just enough as it is. Is there any sequencing I should be aware of? I don't know. Let's not think about it. Just do. Sweet. How many spells do I have to cast? Is this... If a player casts at least 2 spells, it becomes day. If it's going to flip right now, okay, I would just cast the Manifold Key. I don't think it does, if I'm understanding that correctly. I would have just thrown it to Chalice, though, if that were the case. Alright, that wasn't bad. 4-1 with some cathartic lockout pieces. But yeah, if you like Cloudpost, I recommend the Stacks list as well. I mean, I'm a fan of powerful lands. I've always enjoyed like soul lands. I feel like they're pretty special to Legacy. So yeah, definitely give this Sorcerous list a try. Just power out your insane like turn 1, turn 2 plays. Mulligan aggressively. I love it. Alright, I'm going to read up on these Daybound Night rules exactly. Which I'm sure I'll just immediately forget afterwards, because it'll never come up again in Legacy. Daybound and Nightbound. I hate these wiki pages, though. Alright, let's not go to that. I feel like it should just show the like official Wizards thing first. It's like 3 links down. It goes to night. It just always goes to night, and when something's not played. If I understand that correctly. Let's read this. If it's day. Okay, so you just have to cast at least one spell and it doesn't go to night then. Alright, yeah, I remember that from like... That was just like the werewolf rulings, right? They always had that like built in. Gotcha, that makes sense. We cast our one spell that last game, so I didn't need to throw a second spell. And there's so many like keywords and rules, but they like always have to explain it anyway. That's like, why even like keyword them? Yeah, I understand now. I probably won't remember it though. Let's restart Moto. This should have been done a while back. Next time you see me, I probably will be clean shaven. I hate my like goatee, my facial hair. I got like poor genetics for that, but pretty much I'm always clean shaven. I just wanted to see like what it looks like, and I hate it. But probably will take care of that. I don't know. I'll try and stream sometime during the week, especially if after Tuesday, if something is different. I feel like a whole bunch of people will be really excited about Legacy then. Which I'd be very happy. Finally. Start tuning for a new metagame. Man, what do you think Delver is going to look like? Probably like the same. Like say Ragavan just gets banned. It probably would just be blue-red, Murktide, Darcy still. And probably just back to like Delver Secrets as a Sephora of like all the time. Maybe like Young Pyromancer will be a threat. Oh, Oz, you must be a person blessed with like a thick beard. It's like my brother. Me and my brother are like opposite brothers. He has the full facial hair. I don't even know how long this has been. I think it's only been like 2 or 3 weeks. But yeah, it'll just be nice to not have to look at it in the mirror. But I just want to see it. This will probably be the last time in life that I get to see what fully grown facial hair is like. Got nowhere to be. Being an unemployed bum right now. Playing Cloudpost on Magic Online. Oh, that sucks. I know they sell like beard oil for it. For like those kind of things. But yeah, it's annoying. Also, like if you're eating soup, it's probably stuff like that. Pretty annoying to have facial hair. It'd be a good change for me to go along with a new metagame. Brand new Toby. Thanks, SDW. Appreciate it. I mean, the webcams are kind of, they're not the greatest image. Like, this webcam is pretty decent, but maybe it doesn't look so bad on the stream. I just hate, like, looking in the bathroom mirror and seeing, like, little scraggly little hairs. Man, I'm glad I played the Stompy list today. This has been fun. And it's definitely not going as poorly as I thought it might after losing that first round. I feel like you're kind of seeing like the good and the bad of this particular list. Like, it's very inconsistent, but it does do some things kind of well. I do like just how it throws stuff out there immediately with these. Like, these are immediately impactful, these disruption pieces. just to, like, start you off before the more important threats. But you also just don't have much selection at all. Like we saw a couple times, just didn't find the green sources. Yeah, why Sage? Yeah, I have like lots of time to look old later though. Gotta try and look young while I can. I have Asian in my blood, so I'm gonna look like this for like 20 more years. But then once I'm old, I'm gonna look like old as fuck. That's how the Asian genetics are, from what I noticed. I've actually like looked like this for like 10 years too, so yeah. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, what's up, Marcus? Good games earlier. Yeah, just the fact that this is like kind of a lame duck format kind of compelled me to play a not so great list. Just why not, you know? I was gonna say. But yeah, this is kind of like my side Cloudpost project. Definitely might play against me in leagues at times on this list. But yeah, I feel like there's still lots of room to, well, maybe not lots, but I feel like there's a lot to these the mana base you decide to build. Mindbreak Trap that's like the only card that like makes me feel like High Tide's not completely hopeless. That's true of like the other lists as well. I I specifically went to go get Cataracts just to possibly like hardcast this Mindbreak Trap if you went off like immediately like High Tide Time Spiral. Which I never actually got to do that, but I've always like thought that's something I could possibly do with Cascading Cataracts. Man, this land is kind of special. I wouldn't know it from like I wouldn't put it in the other list, but I like how it just fixes all of your colors through one single land if you have like the rest of the colorless mana. Yeah, this particular list is more effective against combo decks for sure. For those specific cards, Chalice and Thought-Knot. Plus, I wouldn't expect people to, like, if they know my list, they wouldn't expect those cards. And you just get to pressure too, like as being creatures, more creature heavy, just critical to beating combo decks. I beat like Doomsday a little bit more with this list, but Doomsday's still very unfavorable. They just go fast, and like there's nothing I can do about it still. That's okay though. I've accepted my spot, my dynamics with the Doomsday deck. How are you doing, Marcus? 2-3. We're pretty close. Oh yeah, if I would think that only like Doomsday would get better, I think, if Days got banned. I feel like it would be like the biggest benefactor from Days getting banned. I don't think Days will, but yeah, I feel like that would be more degenerate. Yeah, me too, Eureka. Oracle's probably on their watch list. I don't think it'll get banned yet, though. I don't think it should get banned. I wouldn't be sad to see it go, but I don't know. I feel like Delver is an important part of the metagame, just in general. It just shouldn't be as powerful as the deck is currently. Is this A-cast? Karakas. Stacks again? No, A-cast. Yeah, they have to be thinking at least about Oracle, at least a little bit. How's this for, like, showing the graveyards? I should do this every match, but I forget to do that at times. As long as you can see this, it's good. We're gonna play a Chalice on 0 against this deck. Do you want to Vesuva their Karakas? I don't hate that. I think I want to do that, actually. It's either that, or we just naturally ramp with our 3 Cloudposts. But I think taking them off of, like, especially that Thought Monitor, I like getting that. Yeah, let's just hope next turn we can do that. Definitely Chalice on 0. If Anurag had done his no days format, I definitely would have just played Doomsday in that. I think I would have crushed. I wouldn't play Cloudpost in a world without days. I think that'd be a scary world. Oh, there's another Cloudpost anyway. Cool. It's pretty good for us. I like Ragavan from like a flavor design standpoint, but I think it's too good though. Emery Thoughtcast. Let's just name Urza Saga. So with the typical mono green list, I've lost to Acast a few times recently with that list. And I feel like one of the things I should do differently is Needle Ether Spellbomb. Because I feel like I lose to that like single copy of Spellbomb when they can just answer the Reclaimer. Like, it's not super important for this list, but with the other builds, I think that's definitely a worthy thing to name. Oh, this gets better post-board too. I just want all the forces, the Rec Sage, Tabernacle. Yeah, Force of Vigor is so busted. I love it. The Chalice is good. Just the Thought-Knots. We need our specific land tutoring creatures, because we want to try and get to Tabernacle or Chasm. Yeah. Maybe just Spyglass come out. I guess I can cut Kozilek. Ballista could maybe keep the Thopters under control. But other than that, I don't think it's that great. I don't think the game's going to come to that. Just 2 Spyglasses. Maybe I don't even need all the Golos either, though. What if I got 2 Golos? Is that being risky? No, I think I just went with Force of Vigor. Let's try this. Nah, I wouldn't cut Once Upon a Time in these Cloudpost lists like ever. I think they're too critical. No Force of Vigor. It's a little light on lands, but it has the Chalice. I kind of think we could do a little better than this. Yeah, let's mull. Alright, this is a little better, I think. Our Chalice, our Rec Sage. Hey, Iguan Betis. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. What was the best creature in Magic? In Prime Time? I was just thinking about that the other day. I was just like, what's my favorite creature? It's definitely, Primetime's definitely my favorite green creature, easily. Nice mustache, thank you. Take it in right now. This will probably be the last you see of it. I'll put another Glimmerpost back. I'll try and use this Ballista to answer some early shit. Name to 5. That's pretty rough. I might want to just play the Cavern on Elf here, in case I draw, like, Ancient Tomb next turn. The only thing I miss out on if I do that is like casting the Ballista next turn. Even then I could play it if I play the Glimmerpost out then. But I think there's too much upside to just play possibly Rex Sage next turn. Let's leave with this Chalice at least. Damn, I was kind of hoping that would get countered. Alright, let's just name Elf. Oh, nice, Eureka. I played Standard way back with the original Kamigawa, and I really loved this Tooth and Nail deck from back then. And that's kind of where, like, my love of this deck comes from. Because this kind of just feels like a better version of Tooth and Nail, in my opinion. Okay, we didn't draw the Tomb. So I'm just going to play Cloudpost here. Pass. Summoning Trap. I've actually have played Summoning Traps in this particular list we're playing right now in the past, but I hated that card. It was like so inconsistent for me. I remember like a league I played with like 3 Summoning Traps main deck. It only worked like 2 times, or it only got cast 2 times. Once against Elves and once against D&T. So I was just like hard casting the thing. And then like one of the times it just didn't find a single creature at all. It's like, after that, it turned me away from Summoning Trap. But on paper it looks awesome. Not a fan though. They need a Reclaimer. Ooh, another Rex Sage. I think I just have to answer these constructs. It's a shitty thing to have to do, but... I think my life total is just too important here. This one. Maybe the Retrofitter is worth hitting the second one. I don't know. Let's see what they do this turn. Nah, just hit the construct. I think it's gonna be massive. Just the biggest construct you've ever seen. Should I chump this? They have 1 card in hand. I'm not gonna get through this Psy anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna block this. I think saving the 6th life is worth it for like a Chasm game later. Ooh. Just 6 more mana. Is there any other number worth chalicing for? I think it's probably just going to be better to play the Ballista as a 2/2 next turn. Tundra. Interesting. Prismatic Ending. Weird. I mean, that's a reason to do it for 2. Ooh. Just need a green card now. Okay, this takes 4 mana to get to a thing, whatchamacallit. But I don't think I want to do that, because they'll just sack it in response. If they do it end of turn, I definitely will ping it. Maybe that's wrong. At least do it like on their upkeep if I'm going to do it. Greatest Servo. Now I should just ping some of the stuff. I think I just ping one of these things. Because, yeah. Let's do it now before they can save it. Other than that, I think it's worth it to keep my Ballista around. I might be able to even like race them with my Ballista. It's not bad. Yeah, I need another green card or a second forest at this point. Let's see if they can do the whole thing right. So I shouldn't attack here. Let's see, they'd have to untap this twice though. 6, 7. I guess they're mana short. So much math that I haven't had to think about in a long time. Okay, yeah, they'll sack a Servo for 1. 4 to do that. Yeah, they can do it. 7. I don't know, maybe I should be hitting them. Are they mana short? This is like... Sorry if this is obvious to anybody watching. They have 6 mana, that's what I know for sure. They'll pay 1, then they have to pay 3 more to untap. But then they just sack it again. Yeah, let's not do it. If I'm wrong, feel free to correct me, but... I just get the feeling that's not worth doing. Because they have 4 mana now. They could still do this. Yeah, they're being smart about it, but I can kind of keep that under control in a way. Like, I'm kind of like slowing them down a little bit. I can block this or this side as well. Yeah, if I can get this Force of Vigor off, I'll feel like we're in good shape. Ah, yes. When to do it? Probably on their... Well, it has to be on their turn, for sure. I will definitely do it then. I'm going to hit the Retrofitter, I think. And probably... I don't know what else yet. If they make a construct, the big thing by then... It kind of sucks pitching another Force of Vigor to do this, but... I'd like to answer this Retrofitter as soon as possible. Let's just do it now. I guess Asita the Synod is probably the best thing. Yeah. Let's see if they have a force. Force, pitching Psy. That's kind of scary. It's a Thopter. Yeah, they've been getting kind of unlucky, though, with not hitting artifacts, though. At some point, I should start thinking about compelling them to do this. I think it's fine now. Maybe I have to jump this thing next turn. This construct. Ugh. Well, that's not bad. Yeah, let's just do this. They're going to have their one construct, though, which I need to be able to survive. I think I might lose this one now. Yeah, because I have to jump this now. Maybe I don't. Alright, now I should just hit something, I think. Let's see, if I just ping 2 of these servos, is that good enough? And what am I doing next turn then? Let's see, they'll make another one. They'll have 7 power between the Sai and the construct. So I feel like I should keep this as a 2/2 at least. But then they still have 7 power, so I don't know, I think I'm forced to jump the construct token next turn. Maybe I should just kill this 2 of the servos here. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I think we should do. Because they won't be able to activate it next turn with this Spyglass in. Might definitely be wrong, though. I need to be able to block this 4/4. Retrofitter. It's a shame we were like 1 mana short of just pumping this Ballista too. Maybe I could have attacked earlier. I didn't really. Yeah, I was able to. I don't know. How was this now? Karn Scion of Urza? That's pretty surprising. That's definitely going to kill us quickly. I think we like have to top deck Glacial Chasm to like have a chance now. Yeah. Oh, let's make it uncounterable. I don't think it matters. Glacial Chasm, please. There's Glacial Chasm. Okay. Not bad. That's a start. We get 1 more turn, so I guess Cloudpost, Glimmerpost could maybe get us there. You can take the seat. I mean, is it really asking that much to hit a Glacial Chasm right there, and then like a Cloudpost, then a Glimmerpost? That's okay, right? Cloudpost. Is this worth? Yeah, I think so. Could also copy Chasm and get like another turn, but we definitely just Cloudpost there. I don't even think Ulamog is good enough. Like, it literally has to be Glimmerpost or Vesuva again. Maybe I should have copied the Glimmerpost there to 6. No, let's play to like the best possible situation. Here it goes. I don't know if that does it. Maybe it keeps us alive for another turn. Maybe. Cloudpost. They have 4 power, and we can only block. No, they have 3 in the air, so we can't even beat this. Oh well. Let's make sure they see it. That was about as close as you could possibly come. I'm sure they will see it, but they've been playing it well. I definitely wish I was on the regular list, though, against ACAS. That's for sure. Yeah, let's try this. Mostly because of Force of Vigor. Vesuva, Eye of Ugin. It's an obvious Vesuva. The land drop next turn might be Cavern, just so we can start to Vesuva that the turn after following. I mean, we have our double green source at this point. Let's see what we draw. That's not bad. Yeah, let's play the Cavern out, and then we'll just need to hit 1 more mana source at some point to get this prime time eventually down. This is also a cost of playing Cavern of Souls in a deck with so many different creature types. It's definitely something that happens, something dangerous. None of this is worth Force of Vigoring yet, of course. I think we want to Cavern for Elf. It'd be measuring basically drawing another mana source, but versus guaranteeing this Rejuvenator happens next turn. I think it's worth doing that. Because then with the Rejuvenator, we just need to find any other green source, essentially. Yeah, let's do that. Let's name Elf. I feel like this is like the good and bad of Cavern of Souls in this list. I love how Vesuva just names whatever you need next. We just don't have to worry about Force of Will. It's nice. Hopefully this is not Karn, though. Other Karn would have been more scary. I might Chasm this next turn. We'll see. Torpor Orb. That we must Force of Vigor. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Man, that is terrifying. Hopefully this Force of Vigor resolves. We're in some trouble if it doesn't. Here it goes. It's not bad. Alright, I'm going to play the Elf. I think we want to probably Chasm. I don't think I have to worry about Chasm just yet. I can wait 1 more turn. And just find my green source and then get prime time down next turn. I think I will play the Glimmerpost and just not take the damage at least off the tomb. Yeah, they have nothing threatening currently. Green source, please. Cloudpost, Cavern, Glimmerpost. We'll take that Cavern. Name giants. Alright, just dodge a Torpor Orb now. And then prime time should be good. I might play the Ballista out as a 1-1 here. And if they tick Karn down, I can just kill it immediately. And my mana's going to be tapped out next turn. Yeah, let's do that. At least Torpor Orb like doesn't stop the attack trigger though. So we'll get lands next, the turn after at least. Just take this, right? And just attack Karn. They can only block one of these two things. Sure. Yeah, I think that it's more valuable having the creatures around. Alright, what are we getting here? Kind of thinking just Tabernacle. Do we want to guarantee this Golos a turn later? I don't know if we do. I don't hate just Eye of Ugin and just having the ability to use that the turn after. Yeah, I think we do that. Do I ping this Karn? I think I do. Because I'm kind of a little bit worried about this Saga, what it could possibly search up. And if they like did like a Needle, then I want to be able to at least get some use out of the Eye next turn. So I think I will get Eye Tabernacle. Not play the Chasm out. Will I have enough mana the following turn? That's another question. 6. I might have to get Yavimaya on the back end of the primetime attacking. Because I'll have 6 mana here, 7 with the Chasm, assuming Yavimaya is there. Alright, I'm going to ping this thing, and I'll save this Rejuvenator. Definitely not going to keep it around with Tabernacle. But I think Tabernacle is important here. Because it'll stop them from doing anything else. Go to 11. Yeah. Now let's get Eye Tabernacle. I'm just going to do this now. Just don't trust that thing sticking around. Alright, the next turn, assuming we get to a sweep with Prime Time, we'll keep Prime Time around, we'll get rid of Rejuvenator, we'll get Cloudpost, Yavimaya most likely, we'll play the Chasm out, and that should be exactly 7 to search with the Eye before they can get like Needle. And we'll go get Ulamog. That's the plan. Yes. No. That's not bad. Might just be safer to play the Chasm, though. Yeah, I think so, because I'll make a construct. Okay, let's get Cloudpost, Yavimaya. This will happen. It's fine. Yeah, definitely play this chasm out. Let's see. How much mana do I want to keep around next turn? Probably just sack this one of these prime-timed caverns. I have to do this right now, though. I'm going to search up Ulamog regardless. I could maybe gamble and get, like, Emrakul. But Ulamog's just going to take care of things as well. Okay, let's just do it right now. What's the downside of doing this? I don't know. Right. I think we should be in good shape now. I think it's just safer to play the chasm. You could also play the Glimmerpost, but those constructs are a little bit scary. Guess I could map for Wasteland here, potentially. And I would die to, like, 2 more artifacts. God, triggers. Yes. No. I think we're just gonna Ulamog the 2 of the lands, and then Tabernacle takes care of the rest. Sweet. That was a good one to not fuck up. I felt like I was gonna fuck up something along the way, but we good. Opponent played that really well. That was a difficult matchup for them. I feel like they did everything right. I think I would Vesuva the Cloudpost, Ulamog, the Seat, and the Tundra. The constructs are then 2/2s, and then the Primetime can swing and still live. But yeah, that's probably what I would have done at that point. Alright, one more round. 4 and 2. Let's try and finish with the X2. And then hopefully the next time you see me, it'll be a brand new Legacy format. I'm not going to start a league. It's a little too late for it now. Plus there's only 1 round left. So I'm going to go refill the water, empty the bladder. I'll see you all in about 15 minutes or so. Yeah, thanks. Stick around. Is anybody currently watching football right now? It looks like the Western Conference is going to be the Rams versus the 49ers. Ugh. I don't really like either of those teams. They're both pretty nasty to my Cardinals. Even though I haven't followed it that closely recently. I hope whatever the other team from the other conference is, if it's Rams and 49ers, I hope it's the other team that wins the Super Bowl. I wouldn't mind the Chiefs or the Bills. And that's the other team. I forgot already. Oh, Cincinnati. Yeah, they'd be fine. I wouldn't mind Cincinnati winning either. I don't know anything about the Bengals, but... yeah, football. Football during COVID. Pandemics are important, but not as important as football. Let's see, we're 27th before this round that we won. I think we could maybe top 16 if we win the last round. I don't know though. I did this spreadsheet that Zotmaster linked earlier, where it just generates 5 cards. Oh man, it changed right now. I saw like Dress down there before. Wait, how do I stop this? Why is it rotating this? Does it just like give the text of the card? I mean, it's cool, I guess. I feel like there should be like a funny reason why, like Sarah's Emissary or Shifting Ceratops would be banned. You'll get 5 new Legacy playable cards. The ban would completely address the Legacy community's concerns and save the format. Cauldron Complete. That card is kind of a bane for me. Not the worst card from Modern Horizons for me, but it's definitely up there. People are figuring out how to play it against me, I feel like. Oh, Once Upon a Time. I was gonna say, if the card in like the green Cloudpost list that I would be most afraid of being banned at some point would probably be Once Upon a Time. I don't think it will get banned anytime soon, but the card is definitely on a different power level. Plus, it got banned in like the other smaller formats already, which is something at least. Obviously, with like Legacy's power level, that doesn't say anything about how it is in Legacy, but it just gives you an idea of like where the card is power-wise. I kind of hope we play against a combo deck this last round. Just even though they're still going to be a terrible matchup, just see how like this deck performs against it. Just be a little bit better. Man, if that noise you hear, if you hear a noise and it's really annoying, somebody should just tell me, because this chair is kind of starting to annoy me. I feel like it was kind of like low quality, to be honest. Like all I've been doing is sitting in it. How does it like fail as a chair like that? I don't know. I don't know how I would fix the squeaky sounds either. It's not like they just have like WD-40 or whatever. Like I wouldn't know where to put it. I do want to get some music on my stream. Some like low-key, like study music. I feel like that would kind of fit pretty well. But I don't know, maybe the silence is just okay as well. A good office, I would believe it. Even just like finding a regular one before there was like supply chain issues. I feel like none of them, just like looking at like the Office Max and Staples that I went to like look for them, like they just didn't look good to me. So this is like a gamer one in particular that my brother got me for Christmas like a year ago. But I don't know, it's not very practical. It's just really big and it's basically like an advertisement for S-Racer. But yeah, as long as it's not like making the stream unwatchable, I'm okay with it. Oh, we're in 29th. We fell down a place in the standings. Alright, so I think if we win the last round, we can top 32. Probably. Let's just, like, have a good match. It's been a fun event. I would not be upset with a 5-2 finish with this list at all. Some of the matchups for this Stompy list are, like, much different than the other one. Like Elves, for example, which is typically a good matchup for the regular Reclaimer list, is, like, horrible for Stompy. Like, it's unwinnable almost. So definitely don't play this list if you're afraid of Elves at any point. It does feel much better against, like, Omnitel, though. There's the Thought-Knot. And a lot of other combo decks, too, is based on Chalice, Thought-Knot. Like, it's definitely... Doomsday's still awful, but it's better at least. If you don't know about my YouTube channel already, definitely check that out. I put all these streams here recorded onto the YouTube channel, as well as some other content that I record on my own. And yeah, after this challenge, I probably wouldn't play the Stompy list in another challenge. I think it's a little bit low on the competitive consistency level. But I still like playing this list in leagues, and I would definitely be down to put a few leagues, record some of those of this list if people are interested. Put it to YouTube or stream on like sometime during the week with this list. Julian, I think we're playing against Elves. Oh god. Well, I guess we'll get to see how bad this deck is now, assuming they're on Elves. I'll keep this, though. This doesn't seem bad. Probably will Ballista turn 1, most likely. Just try and get to this prime time ASAP. Yeah, I'm gonna Ballista this Dryad Arbor, turn 1. It's not good. Chalice is not terrible before they get Shepherd out, but It's definitely more valuable to just kill the Dryad Arbor. Ooh. Might die next turn. That's unfortunate. I'd like a Yavimaya more than anything here. I guess I could Vesuva their Bayou. That works at least. Maybe a Cradle is just better. Yeah, it's another green mana later, potentially. Oh, they could Grist, though. I think it's just better to take the natural green. Yeah, let's just take the Bayou. And just pray that we don't die this turn. So if we would happen to live this turn, if we drew like a Mana Source next turn, we could possibly find another Rejuvenator. Let's take... maybe I should have jumped that. I don't know. Alright, I need to try and hit another land, I think, before I cast this Rejuvenator. It's a little risky, but I think it's important to my development to do that. Yes, okay. Glimmerpost. Yeah, let's... No, I guess we'll take the Forest, because then we'll have the Primetime mana next turn, at least. Yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 3. We still have to hit one more land off this Rejuvenator. And I feel like if they're going to kill us, they're either going to just, like, deal 50 damage or not deal 12 next turn. Yeah, I think we take the other green source, though. Come on. Cloudpost, Cataracts. Definitely this Cloudpost. Then we just pray we don't die. That's all we can do. We're dead. Alright. 8, 16, yeah. I shouldn't have said anything about Elves being the worst matchup. I think I jinxed it, and we had to play against it. Oh well, that's okay. Bring the Tabernacle and the Mindbreak Traps. I'm kind of thinking the Chalices might be the worst thing. The Golos and Primetime are the two most important parts. Just because we need to try and get to our Chasm ASAP, and those are the only ways to directly search up. But, what was I going to say? But the thing is, this particular list is really weak to Archon of Valor's Reach. If they name artifacts, if they know to do that, that just like takes away half of our win condition essentially against them in Golos. Spyglass, I'd be more inclined probably to keep it over Chalice. Probably. And just because like Spyglass could stop like a Symbiote or a Quirion Ranger for maybe bias one extra turn. Chalice is still good until they get their Shepherd out, but it's not spectacular. I think kind of the Thought-Knots are a little bit weak. Like, they're a little bit slow. I'm thinking of taking the Thought-Knots out and maybe like a Chalice. Yeah, exactly. Dizzly. Spyglass at least could like stop them from recasting like a whatchamacallit, like a Wirewood Symbiote. Oh, I mean, on the play, it's good up to a point, but it's a little risky, I feel like. I don't know, maybe it's better. Maybe, yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep the Chalice on the play. Maybe like a Spyglass instead come out. I think Chalice is a little bit better than Spyglass. On the play, at least. Now let's try this. Oh, why elves? Nah, I would always keep Karakas. Because against elves, too, like, you have to go infinite to get past, like, a board state at the end of the game. Okay, there's Glacial Chasm, so I probably will keep this. The issue with Chasm being in hand is that we have to plan when we want to risk playing it. I'm going to keep this hand for sure. But we should consider playing out one of our worst lands this first turn, which probably would be a Cavern, looking at this. I would like to find an Ancient Tomb, I think, be the best. So we could Chalice, and then maybe live a couple turns. Like, best case scenario is we don't have to Chasm on the second turn. But I probably will play Chasm on the third turn at the very latest. Let me keep this. This also has our prime time to eventually get to. They kept 7 too. Ancient Tomb, Vesuva, Glimmerpost, prime time. That's a good start. Alright, let's Ancient Tomb, Chalice. Let's see if they have the Shepherd already. It's pretty likely that they can find it. Shepherd. It was worth a shot. Alright, I don't think we need to play the Chasm just yet. We should, let's Spyglass first. Yeah, I don't think we die from here yet. 3 Shepherds, Savannah, Natural Order, Heritage Druid. I think just Shepherd. Let's see, we're not going to die this next turn, are we? They have to play... No, they're 1 mana short currently. They could play their second mana, Heritage Druid, third Elf. And then 3 mana. So we have to Chasm the turn after, at least. It's pretty rough. Well, I think I'm just going to play the Cloudpost out this turn. I don't know, maybe it's better to play the Cavern and play to the Golos. If I want to play to the Golos, I should play the Cavern out this turn. But if they know to Natural Order for Archon of Valor's Reach, playing to the Golos is very bad. Alright, I think I'm going to play the Cavern out, name Giant, and pass here. I feel like I'm going to try a name for the Golos. I guess with Vesuva, copying their green source is not the worst. But I think I'm going to aim for this Golos at least. Oh, and to resolve this Spyglass, let's just name Shepherd. Take care of that at least. Giant. Look at that Allosaurus Shepherd. Such bullshit. This is how blue players must feel. God. Okay, that was their draw. There's also Assassin's Trophy to worry about, so that Vesuva is not bad, though. We need to Chasm. This. I wonder if they Natural Order this next turn. What's the land drop at this moment? Let's see. It'll depend if we draw a different land, but probably just playing the Cloudpost. Our draw will help dictate if we want to Vesuva their green source, Vesuva the tomb, or just play the Cloudpost out. I could see going either, like any of those directions. Or if we draw like a Rejuvenator, then I'd rather just copy one of their green sources. I mean, part of me is like leaning towards just copying the green source. Like, one thing this deck has taught me is that like Primeval Titan is just so much better than Golos. Like, it's better than double Golos for sure. Yeah, let's copy the green source because of that. Let's see, the next turn we could Cloudpost. We'll be at 10. I just think the green source does more for us, given that once upon a time. This is all just like hoping they don't draw their 5 cards into like every turn into like a trophy. Which doesn't seem very likely. God, sorry about this chair again. It's starting to annoy me though. Do you guys think some like low-key music would be good for the stream? Because I kind of think I'd want to do that. Some like study, chill music. Like no lyrics, of course, but something I've been considering. Why do they search up Wired Symbiotes? Yeah. A soundtrack for Twitch. Yeah, I could look at. I'm gonna look into it. I have heard people say they like the silence otherwise, but I wouldn't hate some music though either. I was gonna ask about the DMCA as well. I think did they like change something somewhat recently? Because I don't remember. Let's fire this once off and see. Hope we find a land. Okay, that's good. Alright, what's the best thing to take here? We want to guarantee the prime time if at all possible next turn. So if I play Cloudpost this turn, then Yavimaya next turn would give me exactly the 6. Is that better than Cloudpost? Yeah, I think it's definitely Yava. Yeah, definitely Yava here. Then the last thing is we just have to not die next turn. Then we'll decide on lands if it comes to that. I don't really want to think about it until we get to our turn, though. I feel like we might just get trophied here. And we're dead like a million times over. Uh-oh. Don't tap that black mana, please. Didn't they just like not allow copyrighted music at all for some time? And then like at some point some people were playing it I feel like I noticed that, but maybe I just missed something the whole time. But I thought at some point, like, streamers started playing copyrighted stuff again. I definitely would not risk any DMCA bullshit. I hate how it, like, just doesn't let... Like, it just blanks out the streamers, like, talking in favor of protecting copyrights. It's more important than freedom of speech. Split the Spotify sound source. That's a good idea. Okay, they trophied. Well, we don't have to think about it then. And that's why you don't play the Stompy list, because you play against elves sometimes. But, yeah. 4 and 3. Yeah, I think I will try and get the music set up for next Sunday's challenge stream. I would like to stream maybe during the week at some point, after the bans hopefully happen. And then we can start tuning the regular list. But I'm glad I played the Stompy list today. That wasn't the best last round, but hope you guys enjoyed that. I am still down to play this list during leagues. I will develop it during leagues and stuff. I'd be down to play it for like during the week stream or on the YouTube channel as a recording. So definitely let me know if you liked it. If not, that's fine too. I just like to try and get as much input as possible. Oh yeah, definitely send the link, Grumker. I'd appreciate it. If the bans do happen, then I'll probably start getting to... We'll just mess around with like the top tier list in like the new meta and just see how it goes. That'd be very refreshing if something did happen. But yeah, I'll look into this, Grumker. I appreciate that. I have an idea of like what I want specifically for the music to be, but yeah, these are this is one of my brews. A couple other ones I might try at some point. Probably not in challenges, but definitely if you just want to see like a league or two. I have this like blue splash list for show and tell, pretty much only, which I was kind of into earlier in 2021. It definitely has some flaws. It kind of seems just worse than running mono green, but it definitely has its upsides as well. So I'd be down to do like a league or two of this at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna try and set up the music for next week. Probably get a league in if a ban happens. If we get a new metagame. Let's see if we can raid someone. Is anybody still streaming that we should raid? But I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Hope you enjoyed something a little bit different. Hope you're all excited about Tuesday. Hey, see you later, Waterfalls. We'll get to your list at some point on the in-between rounds, I think. But I'm going to... Let's raid True Hero. I haven't raided him in a while. But yeah, take it easy, everyone. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Oh, my guess is for changes? I think Ragavan. If they do change something, I think Ragavan will get banned. But I think just Ragavan. But, like, I kind of think it won't happen, though, too. I don't know. I'm excited. I'll be excited for Tuesday to happen. I shall express my thoughts on Twitter like everybody else. Nah. Thanks, you guys. Say hi to True Hero for me. And see you next week, at least.